going on? Right on time, huh? Time for some UFC. Not a great card on paper, but I watch fights every weekend, so I don't really care. I'm just here to watch some fights, man. Round one, Rayan Dos Santos versus Elise Ardeline. Elise Ardeline coming out, putting a lot of pressure on Rayan immediately, and Rayan is already kind of skirting along the cage. Hey, what's going on, Nick, the homeboy? And euphoric notes. Okay, I'm ready to watch this bullshit. That's pretty much where I'm at. I'm like, all right, let's do it. Oh, there is a nice right hand there by Rayan. At least Ardeline has a really terrible record. And so does Rayan. But like, I mean, oh my gosh, really nice clinch work, and then like a right hand off the clinch from Rayan. Yeah, this is a curtain jerker. Yeah, the first fight of the night really sets the stage for the rest of the day, right? Also, if I look like I live in a trailer and I just have like 10 beers, it's because I do and I just did. So, oh yeah, I look like some hillbilly trash right now. No, it's like 100 degrees here in Boise, Idaho. I'm hot as fuck. I got the fan on full blast and just letting the guns out. You know what I'm saying? So. Also, if I sound like shit, it's because I feel like shit, and my fucking allergies are just kicking my ass. So, yeah, sorry, but whatever, it's all good. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Man, this is just crazy. Like, staying up all night watching K1, and then watching women's MMA is like it's like day and night, dude. Like, well, what is this? 103 here to goddamn, man. That's best of luck. Best of luck. Try not to melt like Frosty the Snowman. Best of luck there, buddy. Yeah, I feel bad for like all my friends live in Las Vegas. Like it's like 120. Like, what the fuck? How's that even possible? Also, like, how stupid is humanity for building cities like Phoenix and fucking Las Vegas? Like, it's like the exact place that you shouldn't build a city. They were just like, you know what we're gonna do? Build a city right here in the middle of the fucking desert. Like, all right. So yeah. 2.5 minutes left. I would say Rayan is winning. Like, she's landing the more eye-catching strikes so far. I'm probably going to hell, so I'll be used. Nah, man. I mean, I think you're pretty solid, dude. I don't know what you do when you're not in this fight companion. But you are a duck, and I don't think ducks have souls. Or are you a goose? Sorry, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Need to miss species you. Yeah, you're a goose, and like animals don't have souls, so like yeah, that makes sense actually. And some geese are fucking dickheads. No, it's the wrong movie. It's All Dogs Go to Heaven, and that's a lie too. I mean, geez, they couldn't have found like two worse fighters to throw in a fight, right? Like, you know what? How do we make the worst fight possible? Rayan Amanda or Rayan Dos Santos and Elise Ardeline. That's the one, But yeah, there's 70 seconds left in this first round of this fight. Oh, there's a super nice jab there by Ardeline. What kind of last name is Ardeline? Like, what do you think? What do you think? Like, you think it's like Scottish? It's like, is it like Nordic? Ah. Can't remember who I picked in this fucking fight. I think I picked Pretty sure I picked Dos Santos, like probably everybody did. Oh, right hand and the left hand. I think it hurt Rayan at the end of that round. Wasn't that some shit? We got a Liberty Mutual commercial, so you know what? The card's all right. All right, we got Liberty Mutual commercials. I think we'll be okay. God damn, it's so hot today. Here in Boise, that I went up to the lake. Which, by the way, in Boise, like anything you want to get to is like in 20 minutes. So I went to the lake and the fucking bitch was packed. Like I couldn't even find a parking spot. So I just went home. You know, like all right. The river's always a good option, but it's just so fucking cold. Like it's so damn cold. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. So, but yeah, I hope you guys. I'm sure it's just hot as shit across the board, unless you live in like Alaska, or like Edmonton, Alberta. All right, Ardeline again putting in the pressure. Dos Santos tried to like clinch her up, and there was a nice level change there by Ardeline. She just kind of judo tossed her over, but Rayan is back up to her feet. 4 minutes 40 seconds left in the second round. I think my first pick's gonna be wrong, dude, because Ardeline is fighting actually really good. She's just one step ahead of Rayan the whole fight, putting on a lot of pressure. Rayan's not fighting well off the back foot. Beautiful jet. Every time Ardeline lands, too, like Rayan's head is like, so that's not good. Shut up, Chris Tione. Chill out, brother. Sorry, my fucking allergies are just killing me. All right, there's an eye poke, and we're back to it. Honestly, at least Ardeline's striking looks a lot improved, but she's also fighting Rayan Dos Santos, so like, you know, nice right hand there by Elise Ardeline. Beautiful jab. Ooh, there you go. There's a left hook by Rayan. Come on, girl. It's just the pressure and the volume of Ardeline. Oh shit, there's a beautiful left hook again. She's fighting that left. Oh shit, here we go. Now they're slugging it out. So you like to see. You know what? I just figured it out. Elise Ardeline is she's like Lauren Murphy 2.0, right? That's what it is. I figured it out. You can't hide from me, Lauren Murphy. I know that's you in disguise. Hey, what's going on, Dirty Hippo? Hey, I responded to your Discord message, my friend. And I need some further context because, like, isn't Hank always acting weird? Hank's arch nemesis? Like, what am I fucking, what is that guy in the Smurfs? What's his name? What's the fucking guy in the Smurfs name? Oh my god, this is gonna bother me. You know what's weird? Do you know that the Smurfs are asexual? Like, well, they're not, I don't know if they're asexual. The Smurfs are like genderless. Did you guys know this? Um, the Smurfs have no like reproductive organs. I think that like a stork just brings a Smurf, and actually Smurfette was created by hold on, what the fuck is that asshole's name? Smurfs enemy Gargamel. So Smurfette was actually made by Gargamel. He was like he made like an evil Smurf to like infiltrate the Smurfs and like take and give the Smurf berries. And the Smurfs were just like so pure, and you know, like it changed her. You know, if he if that's true, then how did he get the name Papa Smurf? Yeah, so he's just like the old. He's not even the oldest Smurf. He's just like the oldest Smurf in the Smurf village. There's actually like in one episode there was a Grandpa Smurf, and he was like way older than fucking Papa Smurf. He's just like the oldest and the wisest and like the de facto leader because he's just like been around the block longer. But yeah, Gargamel made Smurfette, and then she was like turned by the good nature of the Smurfs. So yeah, isn't that just fucked up? Like, isn't that sick and twisted? What, like the Smurfs don't reproduce and they don't die? Papa Smurf is like their chief. Yeah, exactly. He's just like the gang leader. When we are doing a deep dive, when are we doing into what? Guys, can't read anything. When we are doing a deep dive into Smurf lore, you know the UFC is coming. No, this is just like shit that I just was researching. You know, I got my reasons to research the Smurfs. Like maybe I'm trying to get some Smurf berries of my own. You know, it's but that's not important right now. What's important is how twisted the Smurf lore is. Like you're telling me these things are just these fucking can't reproduce like fucking weird little things running around like what? Anyway, Hippo says just watch the first 2 minutes of his new video from today. Why? I don't want to watch. I don't watch the Hankster. Like I don't like keep up to date on what Hank is doing. Like I'm not like plotting my revenge. Like no chill. I just don't care. I'll tell you what. We can watch it together. After this fight, I'll put it up on the screen, and then we can react to it if that's what you want to do. But again, this is on per fan request because Hank's lurking, like he's just waiting. He's waiting for his opportunity to pounce like a lion on a zebra, on the bush, like he's. I feel like Hank is like that. You seen the Papa Smurf Can Lick Yo music video? No, I have not seen that. I definitely have not seen that. Nice one too by our. They're like putting some spice on it. They're saying it's Ardeleon. I don't believe. I can't believe people really thought Jones versus Aspinall was happening, and anyone making excuses for Tom lying to everyone, saying he had a heavyweight news and then dropping a damn pre-workout. Y'all need it. Okay, so and that is precisely why I don't like to talk about fights until they happen. I just don't like. Was I hopeful that John Jones versus Tom happens? Yeah. Am I still hopeful that it will? Yeah, sure. Like call me a fucking stupid UFC fan, but yeah, like I hope it still happens. But like, am I gonna hold my breath? Like, no. It's the way the cookie crumbles, man. Which is a great saying, by the way. Yeah, that is kind of annoying that Tom was like, for what, however many months, he's like, oh, I have big news coming. And then it was fucking, it's like nothing. Bro, you're right. The more she gets beat up, the more she looks like Lauren. I'm telling you, that is Lauren Murphy in disguise. You can't convince me otherwise. That's Lauren Murphy. That's that. Like I've been trying to figure out who is the like lame UFC fighter that this reminds me of. It just came to me. I was like, that's fucking Lauren Murphy. Actually, this fight is not really half bad. Arteline's gonna win though. There's a nice right hand. Like they're scrapping enough. But yeah, I was told to watch, and then he was like, "Oh no, that's not the news," and then drops a new clothing line with the champion, and says that's the news. Yeah, like that is really weird. I mean, I guess the guy's just bored. You gotta have something to do, you know. Hey, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you. So yeah, I have been told to react to Hank's newest video. Apparently, he's acting like a crackhead. I can do that. I don't really like watching anything Hank the Tank related, but what are you gonna do? Hey, what are you gonna do? Yeah, we can check it out, I guess. Thanks for hopping in, Brandor. Isha's crushing it, dude. Isn't it crazy that Isha remember like a year ago or more, Isha he'd have 20, 25 people in the chat. This guy's got 80 people in the chat right now. He's got fucking hundreds of thousands of fucking views on his shit. It's like, what is happening? It's fucking so awesome. I understand building your brand, but lying to people about the news they've been waiting years for ain't it. Yeah. And there's a takedown for Lauren Murphy. I mean, Elise Ardeline. And Rayanne's back up. I mean, Ardeline kind of won this easy, even though she ate some good shots. But yeah, we can pop this up on the screen here. And I'll tell you if it's anything. Maybe he got the tags dialed in. What? The tags? I'll tell you if it's anything. The hashtags. Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you if it's anything to be concerned about. Yeah, I just use AI for all my shit now. I don't even care. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, let's check this out.
Y cuando se trata de cuidar sus dientes.
I'm not on my other channel. If I was Tom, I would have just fought one or two other people by now. He's just missing out on money. Yeah, yeah, but he's beat everybody already. You know, it's he's got to fight John. But yeah, all right, let's check this out. Let's see if this is anything to be of concern of. By the way, I like the what is it, Comic Sans, Hank's breakdown. Also, yeah, just to start the video off, he is in a one of those rooms they put you in with a straight jacket. And then there's him, and then there's the fight card. So yeah, that's pretty weird right off the bat. Fun fact: this is the best fight of the card so far. All right, here, let's yeah. If you can see, you see how he's in one of those squishy rooms that they put SpongeBob, or they put Mrs. Puff in, and then the room turned into SpongeBob. So.
Troopers and grinders to another edition of Hank's Breakdown. Oh no, boy. Do we have a humdinger of an Apex fight night for you here at the Asylum.
Humdinger
With Blanchfield versus Barber. A card with only 11 fights, 8 of which haven't been either canceled or replaced with last-minute switch-ups. Might beat UFC 300, let me tell you, Hank Tank Army. In this case, the
Hank the Tank Army. Yeah, look, no, it's I appreciate the concern. Oh, geez, what's happening to my face? Humdinger. Is Humdinger a racial slur? It is now. I appreciate the concern notes, but like, sorry, Hippo. Yeah, like your concern is warranted, but at the same time, like this is standard. This is standard. This is what happens when Hank doesn't have me to rein him in and be like, hey, maybe we just don't be like extremely cringy 24/7. Like maybe we like keep it like professional and like MMA related. You know, this is just what you get. So we can continue. You said the first 2 minutes.
The inmates running the asylum might just be the matchmakers at UFC headquarters, and it's up to everybody's favorite warden, Hank the Tank, to sift through all this madness and give you his somewhat sane predictions on which animals at the zoo will come out on top. Starting with the battle of the robbed women's strawweights, we have Ryan
I
Dos
kind of like
Santos
the
against
theme,
Marceline, the vampire queen. No, seriously, she even hails from Romania. Vampire. This fight's just a matter of who's going to barely fight Lamar in their main roster that fight. So I think that's going to give Ryan striking his more win a decision against.
Okay. Yeah, that was nothing. Like there was nothing there. That's pretty standard Hank the Tank behavior. So yeah, nothing to worry, nothing to see here. Business as usual for Hank. Like I said, that's just what happens when like that's him like putting in like you know how much effort he probably like worked on that, like started working on that Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? And it took him all the way till Friday to make that. Like that's how hard he worked on that. What is up, Ant? Good to see you. Are you in Las Vegas right now? Let me know. Let me know what's happening. Yeah, that's like peak Hank. That's like when he can like do everything he can, make like a stew of like creativity. He's like, oh, dude, what if I do like a mental institution theme? And then he's just like, all right, dude, I got a fucking banger. And the music, like he went through like 30 songs where he's like, this is the one. That's like 10 hours of work, dude. No, I'm sure he did like. I'm gonna say he put in like a full 2 days, like 16 hours. That's like 16 hours of work. So yeah, I mean, I was hit up in Discord being like, hey, have you seen his new video? It's fucking weird, but like, yeah, that's Hank. Are you just now noticing how weird Hank is, or is this just like it's all of a sudden popped up to you that Hank is a fucking weirdo? Why do you think I stopped doing a podcast with the guy? No Siga, just not today, just at home. Okay, that's cool, brother. Yeah, not a bad first fight so far. Not a great one, but yeah, we got Michael. Well, by the way, this card got cannibalized, man. Oban Elliott was supposed to be on the card. Supposed to fight Ramiz Brahimaj. Pretty damn good fight for him. Canceled. Elliott couldn't get in the country. This Korean guy couldn't get in the country. Jeremiah Wells, who I haven't seen in a while, withdrew, and then Markel Marderos withdrew, and then Trevin Giles dipped out. So here we are. We're stuck with you get what you get, you know. So also, Isha seems to think I look like this guy Michael Aswell. Let me know. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Oh God. All right, let's see how Michael Aswell does on short notice. Ah. Also, this guy Balaji Oki, like, couldn't tell you one of his fights. I watched it for sure, but the Zulu Warrior. I look nothing like this fucking guy. You know what? I'm gonna tell Isha he's slandering me. I turned on the stream.
Skate says he doesn't see it, bro. Anyways, I mean, Skate, I will say Skate probably wouldn't wear his hat like that, but still. Anyways, Balaji Oki, another good prospect, ladies and gentlemen, from Dana White Contender Series. The Zulu Warrior, 9-2 as a pro, but lost his last fight.
I turned on the stream, and that's exactly what he's talking about. How I look like this fuck. Listen, if you guys want to help me out, go to Isha's chat and tell him he's slandering me. Tell him that Michael Aswell does not look like Idaho. All right, because I look like what? Because I have like facial hair and fucking like I look nothing like that fucking guy. Like, come on. By the way, I have like slightly more money than Isha, so I could win that legal battle. This is just slander. You look more like Prince than this guy. I don't look like this. I don't look like him. Like, do we have like a similar like thing going on like with the haircut and the beard? Yeah, sure, sure. But like, I don't look like this fucking guy. Like, he's acting like we're fucking identical twins. Hey, what's up, Scott Young? Good to see you. How are you doing, man? I'm doing good. I went and got some skating in. Tried to go to the lake, and it was I tried to go to the lake. It was full, and I just oh shit, Oki's fucking tripping. Yeah. What is up, Alina? I'm arguing with Isha. He thinks I look exactly like. He just called him my doppelganger. Doppelganger. Like, can you believe the nerve on Isha to say I Michael Aswell is my doppelganger? Like, I don't look like the guy. Caitlyn Jenner is his lawyer. What? Yeah, Isha thinks that Michael Aswell is my doppelganger, and I'm tired of it. All right, I'm gonna sue Isha. I'm gonna sue him in the court of no chill. That's what I. That's what, you know what? Oh, you know what? I gotta change the banner. Can somebody help me with the banner thing? Like every time I don't change the fucking banner, and it's just like it's been K1 for half an hour. Like, come on, can you guys help me out a little bit? Barber versus Blanchfield. Also, we did a poll yesterday. Who was more attractive, Maycee Barber or Erin Blanchfield? And actually, the poll said that Erin Blanchfield is more attractive. I'm gonna tell Isha right now. I'm gonna sue him.
UFC wants to do this in a tin can. I love flashy walkout. Yeah, the last night's ride, so because it was in a smaller venue, didn't have that flashy walkout. But Lenny Hart was there, which is cool. I agree, same moment. Yeah,
I'm doing good. Alina. How's your day been? Like I said, I tried to go to the lake. It was full, but I got some skating in, so got the rent paid. Chilling. Just fucking. I'm dying. It's hot as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. The poll was wrong. I'm saying, dude, yeah, like maybe we should start a new one. Maybe it's the hair. Yeah, like the hair and the beard, but it's like doppelganger. Doppelganger. Like the audacity. That's funny as fuck. I'm gonna start a new poll. Because I feel like the last poll had a little bit of this going on.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
You know? It is a little rigged. So why don't we start a new one? That sucks, Aunt, because you told me she was doing good just the other day. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I have to keep fucking messing with my nose. I don't smoke crack or I don't do cocaine. My fucking nose is just anyway. I just have allergies like a motherfucker. Who is more attractive? Erin Blanchfield or C Barber? Who is more attractive? We'll get a more fair poll going. This is a more fair one. Oh, left hook by Oki. I know there's no crack involved. As well had a crazy contender fight. I think that he had a crazy contender fight as well. Just because you get more picks right than me doesn't mean you're better at predictions.
Easy, but just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Right. Jessica Andrade voted for Ugly Blanchfield. She's cute. I know. I wanted to rig the decision a little bit more. Let me call No Chill. Let me get this started. By the way, this fight is actually really good. All right, I'm gonna get this court proceeding going, and we'll get a court date, and I'm gonna sue Isha in the court of no chill for slandering me. I mean, he says that Michael Aswell is my doppelganger. Doppelganger? Okay, like he's on the side right now. Like, give you guys a nice side profile. Like, I don't look anything like this fucking guy. Okay, like that's not true that I look nothing like him. Like we have the same like facial hair shit. I mean, what? Because we have a beard? Like, come on, dude. Like anyone with a beard and black hair and is like, like not exactly white as fuck. It looks like me. Like, come on, dude. Come on. What is this? I'm really digging this prison bunkmate vibe going on. Yeah. Yeah, I got the fucking. It's just really hot. Like, I'm not gonna put a shirt on. Like, fuck that. But thank you. Yeah, prison bunkmate. Nice right hand there by as well. Who's winning this first round, by the way? Because I haven't been paying attention. Looks like they're just about tied up on significant strikes. What's up with this from Aswell? Like, look over here. Ha! We're like Post Malone with. Oh, okay. What? I look like Post Malone? Okay, all right. You know what, guys? You know what? No more comparisons to who I look like. All right, I'm sick of it. Post Malone. Post Malone. Post Malone. I do not look like fucking Post Malone. Come on, guys. What? What? Oh my god. What is happening? What does my life come to? I'm gonna stop streaming because I can't do this anymore. You look like Post Malone's Armenian cousin. See that's better, but it's like you look like Post Malone without face tats. Like bruh. Like let's get this up here because I don't even know what to say. I'm shocked and appalled. We got to get it like pretty even. What do you guys think? Dude, I'm fucking with you. What do you guys think? I'm trying to do the same face as him. He kind of looks like like he's seeing something very disappointing. But he doesn't want to say too much. What do you guys think? Thoughts? All right. All right, round 2. Post Malone. I mean, the audacity. Left hand there by Aswell. Post Malone's Armenian. Does he have an Armenian cousin? Yeah, I'm gonna sue Isha. I'm gonna sue Nisha. I'm gonna sue Isha on No Chill's channel. See them to answer. I don't think he's gonna answer. What do you guys think No Chill is up to right now? He's probably wearing the same exact thing as I am. All right. Leg kick by Oki. Oh, damn. Nice 1-2 there by Michael Aswell. You just scared the shit out of Manny with. I don't give a fuck. This is just right. It's like it's so much louder than anything I ever like say or do. No Chill is probably currently plotting a new way to get Hank. Yeah, I mean, what besides that, what do you think he's doing? Right? I mean, because that's a given. You know, No Chill is always just like fucking scheming on fucking Hank. It's funny, but then it's like it's like No Chill has a lot of free time on his hands, right? Like to just be fucking with poor Hank all the time. But then again, Hank brings it on himself. It's like a loop. You just get stuck. You're like, well, you feel bad for Hank, and then you're like, well, fuck him, and then yeah. Also, I'm just gonna say I have significantly more chest hair than Michael Aswell. All right, I look nothing like this dude. Man, fuck this guy. I hate Michael Aswell. I hope he gets knocked out. This fight is so back and forth right now. Oki tries to go forward. Michael Aswell pushes him back. And they're just, I mean, look at that. They're like landing jabs at the same time. Strike for strike. This is a very close fight. Nice 1-2 by Oki. It's really just a war of attrition, I feel like, at the moment. Nice step in knee there by Oki. Ooh, right hook. That one caught him. Landed 2 in a row there. $55 seconds left. Oh, nice combo by Oki. I like the step in knees too. I bet you Oki saw some K1 highlights. Nice right hand. Oki slips there momentarily. I see Herbert Deanworth the third back there. Oh, there you go. Caught him right there with the right hand. Oki is catching him clean, but he's not throwing everything into these shots just yet. There you go. Nice jab to end the round. I would say that's definitely Oki's round. Yeah, I knew that. Come on. Good to see the MMA Foo and Krissa I knew there was no sound. Come on. Yeah. And Degenerate Dane filled me in on what's going on with your wife, and yeah, it's a bad situation, man. I hope that hope I can get all worked out soon. All right, and here we are with 4:15 left in the third round. I have it 1-1. Look like Michael Aswell. Damn it. Shit. No, I don't. All right. Do I? Okay, like, I will accept that he has the same hair and like beard thing going on as me. All right, I'll accept that. But like, to say I look like I could be related to the guy, or like he's my doppelganger is just straight out lies. All right, lies and slander, and I'm gonna sue Isha of the City Life Project for saying such things. That's funny. Good to see you. I've never seen you in here, and then you come in to tell me I have no sound. So, appreciate it. Already helping out. Already a better mod than fucking Dirty Hippo somehow. Oh, you win, bro? I'm right here. What are you talking about? Hey, I made it that time. I'm right here. How can I be fighting in the cage? Like, what are you talking about? This is just slander. This is lies. I mean, can you believe it? Look how much, like, I have significantly more chest hair than fucking Michael Aswell. All right, fuck that guy. Oh, nice combo there by Oki. I'm sitting in a chair. Michael Aswell is fighting a man in the cage. Like, I can't. He can't be me. It's Idaho versus Phil. What? Oh gosh. Oh, I love the step in knees that Oki is throwing out there. Uppercut by Oki. So even on the strikes right now. It's crazy. Bro, you do look like Michael. All right, you know what? I'm fucking ending the stream. All right, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. Okay. No, I don't. Yeah. I'm sick of this. I'm just gonna ban everybody that says I look like Michael Aswell. If I look like Michael Aswell, then you look like where are you from again? You look like Solin O. Or no, Cambodia. You look like insert random Cambodian man. American BSD. I see. Okay, like, see, but you guys, like, oh my god, dude, we have to do this again. Benoit Saint Denis. By the way, good to see you, Phil. You look like Benoit Saint Denis. Whatever, dude. Like, you guys. What is it with these guys? All right, let's see. And then we'll get Michael Aswell up here. Accusations, lies, and slander coming from the chat. All right. All right, we'll do it like this. I'll even do the same face. Okay, let's get this up. Oh, that's way too small. Too big. Yeah, too big again. Okay, ready? Let me see. What is he doing? He's kind of like this. What do you think? Like, no. Like, look at this guy's got huge ears. Like. Okay, so no. And then we'll go forward. And I'll try to do I'll try to stand like him. He's kind of got like one shoulder a little forward, and he's kind of just like. What? I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. Virtually, come on, Phil. What is this? I think Oki definitely won that fight. You know what I think? I think Michael Laswell has been feeding you guys this information, and he's trying to get clout off my name. Well, I'm gonna call Isha, and I'm gonna get this going. He wasn't streaming. You would have won. God damn it.
Yo, what's up?
Isha, I'm sick of the slander and these lies.
You're not honored? Dude, this guy's a fucking animal. Up a weight class, signed the contract on Tuesday, and has an iron chin like that, and had a really good second round, and fucking scrapped with this monster.
But okay. But he is not my doppelganger. That's just going way too. That's slander and libel, and I'm gonna hold you in contempt of court, good sir.
I got pennies in my account. I thought you wanted to go to Japan.
Okay, but listen, let me ask you something. You know what I think? I have a new theory. Ready?
What's up?
You're in contact with Michael Aswell. Okay. And he fed you this information. He's like, yeah, you know that Idaho Skatesman guy, this Combat Casual, really awesome channel. Go subscribe to it. Hold on. And he hit you up, and he was like, hey, you should start telling everybody that we look exactly the same, so then I could get some hype and some clout off of Idaho Skatesman. 112 subscribers.
You know what? You got me.
I knew it. You admit it. You scoundrel.
Emotional damage.
I knew it. How dare you? You know what, Isha? I thought we were friends.
With the 112 subscribers.
I thought we were friends. How dare you do this?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Skate. What can I do to repay you?
Just play the soundbite. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged, and then everything will be forgiven.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
No, you can't hear it through.
Oh, okay, all right, man. Well, have a good stream.
All right. Guys, go say what's up to Idaho Skatesman and Combat Casual. I'll share his link.
I knew it. I caught him. we are all his friends. This guy, he's a scumbag. I knew it. Michael Aswell had this plot. He's trying to gain clout off my name. All right. I knew it. I knew it. Had a suspicion, and goes to show you always go with your gut. You always go with your gut when you're making picks. When you're figuring out which way to go to work. You just go with your gut, because I knew Isha he had some sort of scheme going on, and I saw right through his lies. Good to see Sean. How are you doing? And yeah, Chrissa Eam. Hold on. There's something going on with that name. You're in on it too. I already knew it. That's probably Isha and his other burner account, just trolling me. I knew it. Call me Chris. All right, Chris. That works. Red-handed. 617 rats in the house. What's up, Xenu? How are you doing? Are you coming back anytime soon to reclaim the captured souls? Let me know. I gotta watch the callback.
The Aswell, good win. First fight. Sign the contract. Channel. I wish. I got pennies. Dude, I got pennies in my account. I thought you wanted to go to Japan. You know. What's up? You're in contact with Michael Aswell. I wish you were that famous. And if he was like, hey, you should start telling everybody that we looking so that I can get some clout on my husky with 112 subscribers. You know what?
Is this Black Combat? No, this is UFL. Good to see you, by the way, Chris. I'm waiting for John Johns to be John Johns. Just be stripped. Then it's time. Okay, got it. Okay. Hey, you heard it here first. If you guys believe in the evil Lord Xenu, once John Jones is stripped, he will come back. And the day of reckoning will be upon us. Sean says, I don't care if the final points say I lost. The decisions were wow. You are delusional. But you know what? That's all right. That's why you're hanging out, and that's why you're here and everything's cool. Alina, you might want to warn Manny because we're playing the audio.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Just the pure anger in his eyes, and it's fascinating how angry he got at me for being like, dude, that was actually a really good fight. He's like, no, the decision was rigged. Talking about John Johns versus Aspinall is so tiring. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Like, people want to know what's happening. Yeah, but what can really be said about John Jones and Tom Aspinall that hasn't already been said by literally everybody on the internet 1,000 times? Ugh. All right, Kurt Holobaugh versus Jordan Levitt. I should get that fight up on the screen. You scared him? I told you to warn him. I need to go get some water. Oh God! All right, here we go. All right, who do you guys got in this one? I probably should have picked Jordan Levitt. But I did pick Kurt Holobaugh. I think I always pick against him. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick him because I think the cardio is there over the course of 3 rounds. I think Jordan Levitt. We might just see some improvement out of him though, because he has been off for a little bit. I can't believe they used Monkey King's slam knockout in his highlight reel. Yeah, Monkey King. Levitt because of book reviews. Wait. So you're telling me that in his spare time, Jordan Levitt is a book reviewer? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Going with Kurt. Flip a coin here, though. Yeah, but right there, Jordan Levitt immediately with the takedown. So that's interesting, I guess. It's not very like interesting to watch in real time. But yeah, he got the takedown immediately. Also, one thing I love about Kurt Hollabaugh is he committed to the famous Stars and Straps era, and he got the thing tattooed on his back. So that's cool. Damn, that was really slick by Jordan Levitt to use the fence to get the back. And oh shit, he just slammed Kurt Hollabaugh, and his head hit the mat. God damn. All right. Shit. That was cool. Hey. Tender Freeze, love the wait, are you kidding me? You actually saw it? What? Oh shit, look at this shit. It was like a Dars or Anaconda. I don't know the difference. He's got that fucking thing in there. Ooh. Oh my gosh! Jordan Levitt slept Kurt Hollabaugh in the first round with a damn Dars. Dude, Dars choke is so sweet because it just fucking puts people out like viciously, dude. Like, what other choke does that to people, man? Like, I swear, like, that's a hell of a choke. And this is why I was like, like every time we see these like young fighters off a layoff, like I tend to just give them the benefit of the doubt of like they've improved. But again, I fucking never pick Kurt Hollabaugh. I was like, I'll pick Kurt Hollabaugh, and I was wrong, very wrong. First round sub for Jordan Levitt, very very nice. And again, I did think that if he was gonna win, it would have been inside the distance with a submission. But yeah, I just kind of like was like, yeah, Kurt Hollabaugh, he's the kind of guy you got to put out, or else he's gonna win. Yeah, man, really really impressive win there for Jordan Levitt. I love it. So you want to see out of him because I don't know like how impressive he's been. Obviously, he has that one slam, which is sick. Okay, it was an anaconda. Jiu-jitsu guys would get pissed at me, but I'd be like, yeah, it's like it looks the same, like, okay, what is the difference? Like, one's with the forearm and one's with the like crook of the elbow, right? Or like, I don't know. Look different from my view. Well, we all had the same view, so yeah. But I don't know the difference. But either way, anaconda Dars, like, that's like the most vicious choke. It's the placement of the arm. Well, see, I don't know. I need to find that clip of Rampage. I'm gonna get that up. I need to find that clip. Jackson. Why is this on Instagram? What the fuck? Monkey God will go to a split now. Right. Sorry, I'm fucking up. I've seen enough to give him Patty again. That's funny. Yeah, just as long as nobody twerks on anybody after the fight, I'm good. Fighting Joe Rogan. Let's see. That's so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. I need to get that clip up. Hold on. Why is it only there? Oh no. All right, now Jordan Levitt's doing the damn worm. Let's see if I can convert this to a. Oh shit. I'm gonna try to get this up somehow and make this part of the thing. At least we didn't see it twerk. Yeah, exactly. I want to do this really quick. All right. I'm gonna run. He's got the highlight with it. Love it. All right. I'll be right back. Go ahead. Johnny Walker's PTSD just flared up at Hope. Wait, what are you talking about? You have to give me some context there. Damn, the poll is like so close again. It's crazy. Oh, who are you guys picking in the main event? Who you guys got? All right, y'all been hyping this fight up. You said Alan Nascimento versus Jafel Filio would be a good fight, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Hey, she's Jersey tough. Oh, Erin by decision. Yeah, that's what I'm going with too, Chris. Hey, she's from New Jersey. Yo, is my Jersey accent all right? And man, Laura Sanko, she got the twins out. She got the twins out tonight. You know why Erin Blanchfield isn't hot? It's because she looks like Michael Aswell. The fuck? Anyway. Oh god, they're just gonna yap. Just lots of yapping. can go as many rounds as possible with me. I'm down. By the way, you see the K1 girls and Rising girls? Yeah. Rising girls are better. The K1 girls are fine, but you know those Crush girls, man. Nothing beats. Ah! Oh my gosh, we got Phil calling in trolling me.
Michael, are you okay?
You have the wrong number, sir.
I know you had the whole stream set up, but then you got the short notice. So I don't know if you can do both or not. But if you had a full training camp without streaming, you might have won the match.
I can't be in two places at once. I was here streaming. I'm not Michael Aswell. Like what is this?
It's all right, bro. I believe in you, all right? Your name is Michael Caswell. You know what I'm saying? Casual. Does that work?
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, you know,
Not bad. Not bad. I like it.
Anyways, good luck in your next fight. I hope you win.
All right. Yeah, I'm not a fighter. You motherfucker, you just hang up. Fucking A. I'm not Michael Aswell. I got let's shout it from the rooftops. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go on No Chill's stream, and we gotta duke this out in the court of public opinion. Because I'm sick of the Michael Aswell is my doppelganger accusations. Phil is gooning right now. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't be shocked. Lots of gooners out there, you know. But isn't there like a thing on like some like weird like cam website where you can like they have like rankings now? Rankings. Gooning hours. Did you see that? That there's like some weird like degenerate website where they got rankings. Like, how does that even work? Like, how do you move up the rank? You know what? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look into this. Oh, what? Oh God. Okay, it's a joke. All right, fair enough. I mean, how are they still just ranting and raving? Is that some hot? Does DC have a hot sauce on his table there? All right, you know what? I'm not sitting around for this bullshit. We gotta check something else out. Okay, my TV couldn't even take this shit, and it just went to the home screen. It's like, nah, fuck this shit. Did ESPN just shit out for me? Is that what's going on? Got 1,000K views on that reel. Chase Hooper would be proud of you. Is Chase Hooper a gooner? Did he say he's a gooner? Because that's a weird thing. Fucking this generation is cooked, dude. We gotta do something else here. Yeah, here's the short. that Phil made. Shout out to Phil. He put this on his Twitter. It sucks because my audio kind of cuts out for a second. Body shot by Muhammad. Very nice. Oh my God! Right hand by Muhammad. Right hook by Muhammad. Jab by Muhammad. Teep kick by Muhammad to the face. Oh my God! Tarzan left hook drops Muhammad and he lands on his face. Like I'm surprised.
Give me your Mount Rushmore of fighters.
In no specific order. Demetrius Johnson and
What's the top? Hey, no back.
Okay, hold on.
What's the top? Hey.
Now we're looking through Street Beef reels.
Why did this fighter just
Shut up! Oh my gosh. Let's go. I just wanted to show you guys how it actually it's doing really good. Shorts. Yeah, I got 1K views. Anybody comment? Body shot by no comments. Very nice. Yeah, I'm like, damn, 1,000 views. I just posted it, I think today. Yeah, Phil's a cool guy. He's a nice guy. I never met him, you know. Oh, dude. Morgan Freeman is in this commercial. How does he keep getting more freckles? How is it even possible? What is this bullshit? $25,000 views on Instagram? What? That's so sick, dude. Hey, thank you for putting that together. Can I screen record your reaction and post it? Yeah, I don't care. Do whatever you want, man. This is a free country, you know? What is this, communist China? Come on, man. I don't want to steal from you like Isha said you were Mike. Yeah. What was I gonna say? You know what's funny about that reaction is if you just watch 30 seconds after that, like, all right, that's it, I'm done, I'm going to bed. That was like 5 in the morning, dude. I was so tired. So I'm just stoked I could get a good reaction out, you know, that deep into the night. Well, let's see how the poll's doing, by the way. Uh, 55% right now going for Barber. I want to scream like Hank, but my husband may leave me. Hank scares. He scares me too, Alina. That's why I had to, you know, pivot, change course. Yeah, it's funny. Dirty Hippo was telling me about his newest video. He's like, dude, did you see that? Like, he's acting really weird. And I went and watched it, and I was like, no, this is just regular ass Hank. Like, he's just a weird guy. You're a legend. I don't. Are you drunk, Chris? Because like I wouldn't go that far, man. I'm just it's guys like Isha and guys like Jay just kind of inspired me to start my own channel, and they've been super supportive. So yeah, man. I'm just trying to. I just like watching fights, and I'm like, well, I might as well try to monetize it. Who's weird? Hank. He made a new video today where he made his predictions. And the video's theme is that he's in an insane asylum. And yeah, he is acting weird. But like that's just standard, like business as usual. Hank the Tank. Hey man, I appreciate that, Chris. You're like I said, when I go to the Midwest again, we'll definitely have to link up, my friend. Fist bump through the webcam there. Okay, like I said, this fight everybody's been telling me this fight's gonna be damn good. A lot of people like Alan Nascimento. He has had a layoff. So we'll see. Damn, Megan O'Leary, she's looking hella preggers these days. The streams can turn bad. The streams can turn a bad card into a fun time. Yeah, facts, dude, facts. And again, like that last fight was good. Michael Aswell, who looks nothing like me, had a good fight with Balaji Oki. First fight was decent. Like, I mean, yeah, the card is bad name value wise. Don't get me wrong, but oh, and then yeah, Jordan Levitt just got a 6-up. You know, like I mean, the card's not hasn't. I mean, you can't even say this card's been bad up to this point. You know, or you could, but you'd be wrong. So yes, we have Alan Nascimento walking out now. March party is making fun. Yeah, for sure, Phil. Big facts. Look at Alan Nascimento's coach is slapping him up like Patrick and SpongeBob when they're doing the, you know, the dance. Do I have Twitter? Yeah, I do. It's Combat Casual 3027. I think. My at thing might be different. Should probably know. Oh, the at it's Combat Casual ID. Combat Casual ID. Hell yeah, man, for sure. No worries. All right, here we go. We got Jafel Filio walking out now. Bro did a nice little twirl before he walked out. Don't know what that was all about, but anyway. He's walking very fast to the cage. This guy means business. And I did pick him to win. I think I'm like literally I think I picked one fight right so far on the card. Oh, but speaking of that, we should check out the Topology rankings. Yeah, I picked one fucking fight correct. I might do terrible on this card. I ain't even gonna lie. Holy shit, it's denial in first. That's how you know, like, this is a weird one. Granite second, Thal second, Brutta, Dane, and on the Ambro, all second. Aaron Tats, Cheddarhead, Strickland's Burner, Nick the Dane, all tied for 7th. And then I'm in 11th, Kiwi in 12th. Along with Skibbity and Bodak, G's Belize, Skeletor, Kieran, Sean in 15th, Matua. And the UFC ain't picked nothing right yet. Goddamn. What do you know? Also, Isha didn't make... Oh, you know what? I need to check and see if anyone... Oh, yeah, we got... Holy shit, we got 3 people like already want to join. Should have checked on that. Barter, good to see Barter making his way into the Topology group. And Mariko. Cool. Sweet. They're all in there. Let's check it out, actually. Updated. All right, this fight is about to go down. Cool, my Topology league is growing. Barter in 13th. Let's see where Isha is right now. Where is he at? We must find him. Oh my god, he didn't make any picks. He forgot to put his picks in. That's so fucking funny. What a jackass. Okay, now Cemento introduced. All right. Flyweights. All right, round one. Starting off with a leg kick is Nascimento. Now, Filio hasn't had a lot of subs recently, so I did pick him by sub. But I'm already doing really bad on this card, so don't be surprised if I just shit the bed the whole card. Nice leg kick again by Nascimento. Skirting along the outside of the cage. Oh, there we go. Filio using his hands to set up a clinch situation. I think he's going to try to get the takedown now. He has the body lock secured. Nice knee there by Filio in the clinch. Look like you need him in the dick there, Loki. So it is interesting to see like Filio at least be able to control Nascimento for the time being. I mean, Nascimento, as the commentary said, is huge for the division. I don't know if he's going to get a takedown necessarily. He did attempt a trip there as Nascimento tried to scramble off the cage, but Filio. Yeah. Been there. Oh shit, Nascimento. Oh, there you go. There's kind of tried to lock up a guillotine. Didn't really commit, but just kind of scrambling back and forth for position on the cage at the moment. Oh, but there it is. There's the takedown. Off balance Nascimento, and Jafel Filio gets the takedown. He's basically in mount already. See what he does with it here. He's fully got the mount secured. Trying to posture up and land some strikes. Alan Nascimento trying to scramble out. That's the famous coined 3/4 mount. Actually, that might be more like a 5/16 mount. Let's be honest. Oh, nice. There's a nice little shot that went through for Filio. Now he's in half guard. Two minutes left in the first round. Oh shit! Nascimento kind of tried to put up a triangle there, but Filio was hip to it. Oh, good push off there from Nascimento. And now it is Nascimento momentarily had a guillotine. And now they're right back to the clinch. Oh, man. Filio just kind of manhandled Nascimento to the ground. Wow. And he's got the back now. Got one hook in. Got the body lock now. Nascimento trying to turn out of it. Still has the back. And Nascimento tried to turn. He's on his belly. Fishing for that submission is Filio. They switch over into 3/4 mount. 55 seconds left. Forty seconds. Here we go. Gonna set up an arm triangle, maybe. From mount is Filio. Now he's back in mount. Can't really get any shots off. Here we go. He's about to lock up a guillotine, though. He's got one arm guillotine going on right now. Not able to get it, though. And that is the end of the first round. Grappling clinic from Filio, though, man. This guy is a real deal on the ground. There you go. Oh, all right. They're promoting ESPN. UFC 316. UFC 316, the last hope for us to convince you guys Sean O'Malley is a superstar. All right, here we go. Round 2. Teep kick there by Nascimento off the mark. And I see the body there from Nascimento. Another one in the clinch, but he is pressed up to the cage. And again, they're just kind of fighting for position here. Oh, nice takedown there by Filio, though. Tagged you. All right, bet. I'll repost it, Chris. Cool, I'll give you a follow. All right, Nascimento back up to his feet. He's grabbing the cage. If you are... Hey, that song was the jam back in the day, dude. I had that album. I had that Lupe Fiasco album. Oh, picked him up and dumped him, did Filio. Very good. He's kind of on the back. Trying to get a hook in. But now he's got an arm trapped. Oh, nope. Nascimento was too quick. He gets out of it. And now it is him in the top position. Not fully in the guard just yet. And now he's inside control. Very nice. Okay, there he is. Inside control. He's fully smothered. Filio now. I think he's trying to set up like a crucifix. Oh, there we go. Nice elbows. Filio scrambles. Nascimento in side control, trying to set up an arm triangle. Nascimento just kind of smothering Filio now. Not much really happening. But man, like almost the entire round has been Nascimento on top. They're trying to scramble, but puts him right back down. Interesting. I had Filio by sub, and it looked like a good pick in the first round, especially at the end there. But now it's Nascimento like taking over the grappling. So this is very interesting. See what the third round looks like. I mean, again, like a lot of people were saying this fight would be really good, and it's not been like a barn burner. But you've seen a lot of good technical like submission game out of both men. So yeah, good stuff. Cheers to you, Ant, the homie. Yeah, we're gonna have to link up next time I go down to Cali or Las Vegas, my friend. All right, 10 seconds left. Ho. We've all been there. We've all been there. So next time for show, how was Venice Beach that day? It was good, but then I fucked my knee up. I landed right on my knee, so my knee ain't been right since. But that's all right. It was all worth it. The hose were out, Had to do my thing. You know how it is. I love Venice Beach. It's one of my favorite places that I've ever been to. Venice Beach and Bourbon Street, my two favorite places I think in the United States that I've been to. Just like the two most unique places there is in the country, I think. You got so much shit going on down there. Like, can you imagine if those two places were like right next to each other? It'd be something else. All right, they want a hug. They want a hug. They get a nice hug in to start the third round. I'm interested to see how this third round plays out. Both men had their day, their time to dominate the grappling scenarios. So I want to see if maybe this plays out on the feet. There's a nice right hand by Filio. Backs up Nascimento. Both men land a right hand there. Oh, nice shot to the body by Filio, and Nascimento goes for the takedown. Oh! And he gets reversed. Oh, shit! Here comes Filio attacking the choke. I hope a fight today warrants the use of... Stop! He's already dead! Yeah, me too. I've been waiting to use that soundbite myself. Let's go, Filio, says Chris. I feel you, because I did pick him to... I feel a ho you. Because I did pick him to win by sub, but he attacked it there. Nascimento did a good job of defending it. Dog of the week. Let's go. He's trying to get those hooks in. He doesn't have them. Oh, and there he goes. He ends up in his guard. Nascimento on top in the guard. And you got to think it's going to be like this for the rest of the fight, right? Because Filio didn't get up in the second round. You can't imagine he's going to get up from this. There we go. He stands up. Well, he almost stands up. He's on one knee. He was almost up, but that was slick from Nascimento to take the back there in the transition. And now he's caught between, okay, do I stand up and let him fully take my back, or do I try to scramble out of this and maybe end up in on my back again? He's going to fight the hands a little bit. Bam. Nascimento going to sink in a rear naked choke. It's not under the chin. It's more of a face crank. Very uncomfortable. .205 left in the third. Literally defending everything, yeah. Oh! There's a good shot for the choke. Oh! Yep, and there it is. He ends up back on his back again. He's going to try to scramble. Nascimento is so good at offensive grappling. Now he's back. He's got the body lock. Filio up to his feet. For now. 1 minute 20 left in the third round. Filio tries to turn. Nascimento still on his back with the body lock. Slick stuff. Oh, and he just takes him right down again. It's a hook in. He almost has both. And there you go. He's just landing some shots now. There's the rear naked choke. The neck crank again. Filio fully on his back now. 35 seconds left. No! Yeah, I think it's over now. I think that now Nascimento comfortably won, especially with these strikes in this last minute. And this has been a grueling fight for both men. So much grappling, so many transitions, fighting for position. And there you go. Going to be 29-28 for Nascimento, you got to think. Unless we see some judging like on Unified last night. Oh, I don't know what that armband is all about, but What's the next fight? Oh, okay. Zach Reese versus Todorovic. All right, that's gonna be fun. All right. After 3 rounds, judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score the fight. 29-28. For Nascimento. There you go. No surprise there. All right, they're interviewing him for some god-awful reason. And that means we're going to be here a while because everybody knows Brazilians have the longest post-fight interviews in history. But he speaks English, so maybe not. I don't know. Shouting out his team. Wow. What the fuck are they doing? Why are they showing replay? Like, what the fuck is this? Who gives a fuck? Like, look at this transition you hit. Walk us through that. It's like, who cares? Get to the next fucking fight. What are we doing? Who gives a fuck? Look at these replays of this grappling exchange. Like, am I missing something? All right. They're going to give us a promo for the main card, so I'm going to take a little break. I will be back once the fights start again. See you in a little bit. What'd I miss? Nothing at all? Oh. Did Minty just get outed? She had no idea what her own pick was? Sounds like me. Except I don't get paid to make picks. That's funny. I wasn't even paying attention. Talking to some bitches on the phone. But yeah. This next fight should be fire. Fire. Damn it. Why did I just say that? Oh my gosh. I was just talking to someone and they said that something was fire. Oh my, I feel embarrassed. Yeah, that was bad. This next fight should be fireworks, is what I meant to say. What the fuck is this commercial? This is a spicy ass boat those fools are working on. Yo, what is up, show weather? Good to see ya. How you doing on this fine Saturday? We got a super mid card. Actually hasn't turned out to be super bad. Like the last fight was kind of slow. We're hanging in there. We're gonna get through this stream. It's all good. Watched Ryzen last night. That was pretty solid. I heard it was solid. I was watching K1, so I did not watch Ryzen. I heard there was a lot of finishes though, and it's weird watching like Ryzen or K1 or Rise or something, and then you go and you watch the UFC and you're just like, it's completely different. It's not even the same thing, you know. It's the same sport, MMA, but like I'm looking forward to Gamrot, and this next fight should be really good. Like Maycee Chiasson, she's fine. Like she's a good fighter. Dustin Jacoby versus Bruno Lopes could be pretty good. Could see a good knockout. But yeah, Gamrot versus Ludovit Klein, that's the real main event in my opinion. That's gonna have the most action. Yeah, it's just like a stark difference from watching something like Ryzen, especially, and then you watch the UFC, you're like, the fuck is this? All right. Todorovic and Reese are in the cage. I think this fight ends in the first round. So I got Reese, first round KO. UFC just pisses me off because it could be way better. But they really gaslit fans into thinking this is the best they can offer for this and past cards for the last 2-3 years. Well, what I'll say is they have obligations to fill for their content. You know what I'm saying? So they got to put out a piece of garbage card every once in a while with not a lot of name value. I wouldn't mind like a card every other week in like a smaller roster, but this is the route they're taking. So when you have an overinflated product, you're gonna get cards like this every once in a while, and just you're not gonna get fights that aren't that great, you know, from time to time. So, I mean, even Ryzen has cards that aren't that great. Like that last like card wasn't the best, but it still was better than any UFC card that I've seen in recently. I mean, the big cards are always pretty good. I would say, like, and we've had cards even just in the past few months that have been just fucking awesome. But usually it's like the prelims are really good, and then the main card's not as good, or the prelims suck and the main card's good. But we do have a fight going down right now. It's round one. Zach Reese versus Dusko Todorovic. And these are some big motherfucking boys in there, both landing body kicks in the first 10 seconds of this fight. Dusko Todorovic going for a takedown. Very nice takedown there by Todorovic. And I was not expecting that. Reese is trying to scramble out. He does have a single leg. Todorovic already on a guillotine. I don't think he's going to get it. And I think Reese is going to settle in top control here. Yeah, that stupid ESPN deal really fucked the quality over, right? Oh, man, he might have this guillotine. He's not really setting it up very clean, but he's on it. Oh, he's mounted. Mounted guillotine. He's trying to reposition. I take it back. Barber looks better than Blanchard. Yeah, she definitely does. Blanchfield. Yeah, 100%. Like, Blanchfield looks like Michael Aswell. You know what I'm saying? Man, Disco still has like one arm on this guillotine at all times for like 2 minutes straight. It's kind of crazy. And there it is. Finally, he let go of it. And now they're clinched. Zach Reese is pressed up against the cage. Definitely a different approach from Dusko. He's taken a lot of damage. He's been finished a lot. So it is interesting to see him switch the game plan up. Zach Reese with a sick fucking shoulder strike. That was like the hardest shoulder strike I've ever seen in my life. I wanted to see these boys slug it out, though. And now Zach Reese is obliging him in the clinch. Nice knee there and an elbow. Teep kick by Zach Reese. And now he has Dusko right up against the cage. Head kick attempt there by Zach Reese. Left hook landed for Zach Reese. Dusko Todorovic ate it pretty well. Zach Reese was moving back, though. I expected Zach Reese to just chin Dusko Todorovic, honestly, in this fight. But Dusko said, no, fuck that. I'm tired of getting knocked out. I'll wrestle. And that is a very smart approach by him. Nice knee. But he falls as he tries to land that knee. And that allows Dusko to start to get on top. He scrambles. Zach Reese looking for a heel hook, maybe, or some shit here. They're all tangled up like a pretzel now. I gotta say, man, this is a very smart approach from Dusko Todorovic. And there he is. Now he's in the guard. Oh, nice elbows there from Zach Reese on bottom. Dusko Todorovic landing some good ground and pound there. 20 seconds left. You got to think Dusko could end this on top and win the round. Oh, man, he's landing some good hammer fists now. End of the first round. Dusko up 1 round. Definitely was not expecting that. Now we're just getting spammed with commercials. All right, round 2. Oh, there's a nice combo by Zach Reese to start off the second round. Going low, going high, lands a hook to end it. There's a right hook that lands from Reese. Knocked the head back of Dusko. Oh, and he overswung. Gets clenched up. Good job from Zach Reese to break the clinch. Lands a body kick. 4:15 left in the second round. Good job getting the underhooks on that half-hearted takedown attempt that Dusko Todorovic threw at Zach Reese. Short elbow lands for Zach Reese as he's able to get off the fence. Still in the clinch. Gets put back on the fence line. Nice knee to the body there by Zach Reese. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Ant. Appreciate you keeping the energy up, my friend. All right, here we go. Back to striking. Dusko Todorovic just wants to wrestle, though, man. I mean, he's been getting slept when he's on the feet, so I don't blame him. And it's nice to see him change his tactic up. We'll see if he can keep it up and maybe get the W just off the grappling, because he landed some really good ground and pound in that first round. Oh, there you go. There's a nice left hook by Zach Reese. But I think the grappling took a lot out of Zach Reese. He doesn't have quite the sting on his punches that he usually has in the first round. Catches the kick. Oh, almost lands a flying knee to Zach Reese. He elbowed the shit out of the fence, though. Glance at the clock with 3.5 minutes left is not good. Yeah, for sure. And Zach Reese initiates the clinch here in the center of the ring. And Dusko Todorovic just pushes him back. There's a right hook by Zach Reese. It is not really good to see, although I appreciate the change in tactic from Dusko Todorovic, it's not good to see him, he seems nervous to strike. Am I right? There's another shot by Dusko. Body kick by Zach Reese. Oh, man. And Dusko takes him down again. He's trying to get a guillotine, but he's not going to get that. Dusko Todorovic goes into half guard now. Fear of getting KO'd and being a meme for the next week or so. Yeah, like I love that he's changing the wrestling up, but again, like I have seen Dusko Todorovic get fucking slept before. So yeah, you can kind of see that he's scared to strike. At least that's what I'm seeing. But he's on top now. Let's see if he can land some ground and pound because I think Zach Reese is winning this round. He's landed all the shots. Dusko Todorovic hasn't really wanted to strike at all. Here's some little shots on the ground. Goes for a big one. That allows Zach Reese to scramble. Dusko Todorovic on the choke again. Just kind of pushed him down with it. Pushes him up. Zach Reese is up to his feet, and he is up against the fence line again. Dusko Todorovic pushing him there. Nice body shots by Dusko. Dirty boxing in the clinch. Left hand by Zach Reese. Oh, elbow by Zach Reese. Knee in the body by Zach Reese. And yeah, that's gonna be round 2 for Zach Reese. Both guys are looking winded. Charlo is about to fight. Okay, yeah, let me know how that goes. Which Charlo brother is it, though? Is it the one that got arrested recently or the one that looked like shit against Canelo? Both tired as fuck. Yeah, this fight was not supposed to go into the 3rd round. Boxing bores me unless it's a massive fight. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like I tried to get into boxing. I just couldn't, I try to watch a couple cards and there's a good fight every once in a while, but yeah, like give me the big time ones. Give me like the big heavyweights and shit. That's what I'm trying to see. The heavyweight headliners, Yeah, we got some sloppy middleweight action now. Both men slow as fuck. Gassed. But it is 1-1. So whoever wins this round seemingly takes the fight. Little check right hook there by Zach Reese. There's like 6 guys who I tune in for boxing, and that's it. Yeah, same. Literally same. Oh, knee to the head. Oh, it was just a little off the mark from Zach Reese, though. .355 left in the 3rd round. I used to be into Tyson when I was little, but once I found MMA, it was eternal love, and I'm a faithful girl. Hell yeah, I love it. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Zach Reese, but again, this late into the fight, he just doesn't have quite the sting that he has in the 1st round on his punches. Spinning back kick to the body attempt there by Zach Reese. Body kick by Zach Reese. Yeah. Who would have thought this fight would have went the distance? It's seeming like it will with 3 minutes left. Leg kick by Zach Reese. Yeah, both these guys are so gassed. I'm so glad I listened to commentary in Spanish. All of them are really great at commentary. Who was on commentary tonight? Which UFC fighter? Oh, right hand by Dusko though landed really clean. I think at this point Dusko is like too tired to initiate the takedowns. Oh, Moreno. Okay. I'm reporting your poll. That's funny. I just wanted to get a new one because like the one yesterday, I was surprised that Erin Blanchfield won. I mean, she looks like Michael Aswell. I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, I heard Brandon Moreno is really good on commentary. Nice right hand by Dusko. Oh, and it actually cut open Zach Reese. Nice jab there by Dusko. Erin is a cutie. She looks like a deep fried foot. Oh, there's a takedown by Zach Reese. Not able to get it. Barber looks like trash. Yeah, she does look trashy. You're right. She does. She does look trashy. But these guys are into trashy. You know what can I say? 1 minute left. 105 actually. There's a left hand by Zach Reese. Yeah, look at he's doubled Dusko up on strikes. There's a left hook by Zach Reese. Yeah, now Dusko Todorovic is just one step behind Zach Reese in the striking. Oh, there he goes. He shoots for the takedown. Nice job of Zach Reese to get an underhook. 30 seconds left. I would have never thought in a million years this fight would go to decision. But it was Dusko just coming out trying to wrestle is what changed the whole dynamic of this fight. And there you go. It's Zach Reese is going to get the W. This card is turning out to be a big POS, as I thought it would be. The prelims were all right. This fight was definitely supposed to be like a banger, and it wasn't. I think that Maycee Chiasson can make the next fight interesting if Ketlin Vieira doesn't just lay on her the entire time. Jacoby and Lopes, I think will be. I'm hoping we get what we were supposed to get out of this fight in that one. I think Ramiz Brahimaj versus Billy Ray Goff will be But yeah, I mean, we're really interested to see like what Ludovit Klein can do against Mateusz Gamrot. I don't think this card has been the worst card ever. It's been fine, but not anything not anything memorable has happened. Besides Jordan Levitt getting that 6 submission over Kurt Hollabaugh, I think that was really cool. That was definitely moment of the card for me. My cousin has a parlay with Dusko by decision. By decision, though, that's crazy. Hey, you know what? At least he was right about the fight going to decision. Because I definitely didn't think it would have gone to decision. He did it split? Said it was yeah, damn. Holy shit. All 3 judges. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Zach Reese. Yeah, I think it's time for Dusko Todorovic to pack his bags and go to fucking Cage Warriors. Why are they interviewing every fighter after the decision? I don't understand. They're trying to fill broadcast time, I guess, because so many fights fell off. Wow. Zach Reese's second win by decision and the only 2 ever in his career. That's crazy. All right. I actually like Maycee Chiasson. I'm hoping she gets it done here against Ketlin. The only thing that worries me is I think Ketlin is decent enough at like smothering grappling, so that might affect the outcome. But are we getting a little promo for this next fight? The same commercial is just running over and over again. What is this, Road FC? Are they gonna get more commercials on this bitch? Come on. Ugh. God, there's so much downtime between fights. Come on. Like I said, this is just a stark difference from watching K1 or Ryzen. Like, just back-to-back fights, all action. And then we get fucking ESPN where just dragging it out for broadcast time as much as they can. All right, here we go. Ketlin Vieira walking out now. I know, I'm shopping online. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Dirty Hippo. I mean, again, like, it's not the worst card ever, but it's definitely starting to drag. It's starting to drag. I like my girl Maycee Chiasson, though. All I care about is the main and the co-main, and barely even then. That co-main event is interesting for sure. The main event is interesting only in rankings. Only rankings wise. I'll talk a little more about it once the fight starts, but yeah, I mean, I feel like Erin Blanchfield got a lot of shit for that performance over Manon Fiorot, and if she loses to Maycee Barber, 3 decisions, no bangers. I should have gone out. Yeah, but we're fight junkies, you know. It is what it is. I mean, the night is young, Alina. My boy Gustafsson didn't even get. Yeah, I know. That fucking sucks. All right, here we go. Round 1. Maycee with a nice little kick there. Ketlin throws a nice right hook. Kind of surprised Maycee, it seemed like. Kind of stumbled her back. I didn't even realize that fight was off the card. No, yeah, nobody did. Alina knows Gustafsson, so she was really looking forward to him fighting. We need a plan. Hair and all that crap. Oh, to go to Miami, it's a vibe. Oh, okay, I'm on the home vibe. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Nice body shot there by Ketlin. I think Trevin Giles just straight up pulled out of the fight like a day or two before. Oh, that right hand landed clean from Ketlin. Right hand caught her again from Ketlin. Interesting. Two minutes 20. 25, actually, left on the clock. I'm surprised that Maycee's been getting caught by these big punches of Ketlin. Oh, nice body kick, but right hand lands for Ketlin as well. Oh, uppercut from Ketlin. He pulled an arm in. Yeah, except for he wasn't like showing off the Nina drama. All right. Yeah. I gotta start working on an edit, so I think I'm gonna do that while they're clinching. Jason or Jandarova? Are you talking about what I think you're talking about? Oh my god, dude, that's drive-by shooting. Is what I a grand piano falling on my head. That's what I choose. If I had to, oh my god. All right, 10 seconds left. If I had to, oh god, dude, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. If I had to, I would just die. I would just jump off a building. We have to watch this fight. Isn't that enough? Isn't that enough? Here.
Stop! He's already dead.
There you go. You got the audio clip you wanted to have happen. Yeah. All right, Maycee Chiasson goes for a takedown now. Wow. Base plant. But it's Ketlin that ends up on top. All right, yeah, I take it back. This fight is a nothing burger too. I'm so sick of this John Jones situation. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody is. It's just embarrassing that John Jones is making the UFC look soft as the sitting champion. Like, like what Dana did to GSP after he was holding onto the belt, and then like to see what he does now is crazy. What's up, Nick? How you doing, my friend? Nobody cared about heavyweight, and now everybody cares about. Well, yeah, and just the state of the heavyweight division is just terrible. I mean, there's like 30 active heavyweights, and like 25 of them just like suck. So nice elbow there by Maycee. Been a long week. Looking forward to a Maycee Barber card. I'm look, I just watch fights every week. I watch the UFC every time it's on. So I'm just existing as this card happens. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. What about you? Heavyweight was fun about 10, 15 years ago after the Strikeforce buyout. Yeah, now it's just terrible. It's in a debilitated state for sure. I always just strip out. There's fucking 30 heavyweights, like, and like 25 of them suck. Like, it's just shocking to me. But I mean, I think heavyweight is suffering across all of combat sports. I mean, besides maybe boxing. Even then, though, it's not in the best era, Like, look what's happening to heavyweight kickboxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's in a terrible state as well. There are good heavyweights out there. Why are they not in the UFC? Name 5. Name 5 heavyweights that are good. I remember when I first got into MMA, heavyweight was awesome. We had Ubering, right? Maybe that's the solution. Just get everyone on roids again. Name 5 good heavyweights outside the UFC. I'll wait. Yeah, who wants to watch dudes gas out after 2 minutes, which is most heavyweight fight, especially in the UFC? Like, this should all be one round, like 1 10-minute round, and they should have to end in a finish or go to an extra round. And you don't get paid if you don't finish the fight. I'd see Aspinall versus Volkov too. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I'd pay to watch Aspinall versus fucking Francis. If they could just get Francis back in there, that'd be sick. But John does need to fight Tom, but like, if it doesn't happen, then yeah, like, it will be like a Michael Chandler situation for Tom. I can't believe Flyweight almost got boycotted and 10 times better than heavyweight. Facts. By the way, Ketlen Vieira is just laying on top of Chiasson like I feared she would. So if they strip John Jones, then what? Tom versus Gon or Almeida? I'm down for Almeida. Hasn't he already beat Gon, or has he not fought Gon? If he hasn't fought Gon yet, then sure, I guess. But first round sub for Tom. Volkov is definitely a better. Volkov dog walk Pavlovich. That was a terrible fight. That was a terrible, horrible fight. Am I thinking of the right fight? I remember Sergey Pavlovich last fight was terrible. One champion Rug would be fun addition. Princess, yes. Henan from PFL. Okay, but you didn't name me 5. Moldavsky. Rug is a terrible fighter. He is not very good. So no. Moldavsky is just objectively wrong. Tim Johnson. Your whole argument is invalid. Your entire argument is completely invalid. Flyweight is way better than heavyweight. Yeah. Fuck God, he's just as bad as Jones with the draft dodging. Watch them do Tom versus Alex. I'm down. Sure. I think Almeida. They're thinking of Volkov versus Gon. Probably they rob Volkov. No, I didn't even watch that fight. Pavlovich had a fight. It was Pavlovich's last fight was like super boring. Wouldn't mind as long as Tom gets the belt. Right. I mean, well, he technically has the belt, right? He already defended the interim championship, so he's the guy as far as I'm concerned. Okay, the doctor's looking at something. Is Kellen Vera, did she just start her menstrual cycle? They're cutting some tape off of some shit. I don't know why we need to see that. Rug is a huge guy. He would be fun. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Nope. He might be the anti. Wow. Tom versus Tim is the fight to make. Fargo's greatest Uber driver versus a red cup. Jones versus Aspinall 2, or Jones versus Gon 2. Book it. Yeah, that'd be terrible too. Yeah, so Ketlin's just laying on Maycee. That's how I thought she would win this fight. Or if she was gonna win, that's how I thought she would win. But I had too much faith in Maycee, and that was a terrible mistake. Kellen Vera is just huge. Also, this got pushed up to 145. I think that changes the dynamic just a little bit. Oh my God, are we ever getting a finish? Not in this one. Maybe in the next fight. Rug would be fun for like a round, and then he wouldn't be. Like I thought Malakin would be fun in the UFC, but he just had a really terrible fight against Rug his last fight. But yeah, I mean, like you named me Rug, and I was like, I was almost on board, and then you named Tim Johnson, so it's like, yeah, there's not 5 heavyweights outside of the UFC. Tyrell Fortune, are you kidding me, dude? This is what I'm talking about. Like Tyrell Fortune, bro. Like Tyrell Fortune is as good as fucking, or as interesting as fucking, what's his stupid ass name? The polar bear. He's as interesting as Marcin Tybura. Nobody wants to see that again. It would be like watching Yair versus Volk again. Oh wait, yeah, should be Movzar. Funny thing is, I could see that joke becoming reality. Yeah, Tyrell. Yeah, no. Oh wait, Tim Johnson beat Tyrell. Yeah, I know. It's like I don't know what the argument you're making is. Like, you can't even name me 5 heavyweights outside the UFC that are like top level guys. Taro is definitely good. There are a lot of those out there right now that are for real agents from the Bellator PFL mess. Yeah, but like you're trying to tell me like Tyrell Fortune's gonna be like a top 10 guy. I mean, there is only 30 heavyweights, but like you're telling me that Tyrell Fortune can be anybody like outside of like 7? I hate Yair Rodriguez. Ketchup versus Tom is the fight to make. If we aren't being honest, like Tom destroys Ketchup. His name is Ketchup. Like anyway, he's got to put some more mustard on that. But it's one fight. Yeah. No, for sure. Look, my buddy is good friends with Tyrell Fortune. Grew up with him. So like I'm not even trying to disrespect him, but it's like Tyrell Fortune is like the savior of the heavyweight division. Like, come on. Francis, it is. Where are all the Russians at? I could tell you where they're at, but then this video might get taken down. So I remember when Yair got mad at Bisping in the octagon. I don't remember that. Is that UFC Mexico event? Tyrell has potential. He's a big boy. Has a good wrestling background, decent striking, but it's like Tyrell Fortune. Like at this point, we might as well just cram as many like regional heavyweights in the UFC as we can. But that's already what you guys complain about fucking Contender Series. Oh, the roster's too overcrowded, and so they get rid of half the heavyweights, and then we got this situation. It's like, remember when Yair got all crazy with Jeremy Stevens? Oh my God, that was insane. UFC should just do a super heavyweight division and bring on the freak fights. Yeah, I'm down. But like they won't. They don't like to do anything fun. They're like anti-fun. Ante Delija. Now there you go. That's a good name. Henan Ferreira, but they're in the PFL, so which is not a very interesting heavyweight division either. So what are we talking about? It was after a DQ or no contest. He got all pissed off and took it out on Bisping. There's a couple in the PFL that aren't too bad, right? Eddie Hall is the savior of the heavyweight division. They won't pay him enough. Bring back Lionheart Smith. Oh my! Somebody time out Nick. I'm just kidding. All right, 10 seconds left. Look, Kellen Vera won this fight by just kind of laying on top of Maycee. Good for her. Good name. Good name to beat, but everybody knows who the real women's GOAT is, who the best fighter in the women's game is today. And that is Norma Dumont. Yeah, it's like, what are we doing? Okay, like you bring in the three good heavyweights in PFL, and suddenly that fixes heavyweight. You know, like what? You bring in the two good heavyweights in one, and that fixes heavyweight? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Heavyweight, like again, I'm trying to explain to you that heavyweight is fucked across the board. It's fucked across the board. Like, there's no interesting heavyweights anymore. Tom Aspinall is the only one, but he's being frozen out. So we're stuck with what we got. I mean, it's like we're not gonna bring 6 guys into heavyweight and all of a sudden it's fixed. Like, talent recruitment and talent development is lacking big time at heavyweight. That's the problem. You don't have any more like high level athletes that are like going into the UFC that are like interesting. Like, it's just not happening anymore. Remember when Yair was in the crowd going nuts, grabbing the guy next to him, and you could tell the guy was so annoyed by Yair. I do. Bader, boom, case closed. He's in Ryzen. Dude, you're not listening to me. Like, we're gonna bring in Ryan, the easiest fight in the division, Ryan Bader. Like, I don't know. I'm just talking out of wall at this point. Like, we're not gonna bring in Ryan Bader, Tyrell Fortune, and fucking Ketchup, and then now heavyweight's fucking interesting again. Like, Derek Lewis probably sleeps all those guys, and then what? You know. I guess you don't like you're either. I'm with you. So I don't know. Why are there no up and coming heavyweights anymore? It's talent recruitment and talent development is non-existent. The big guys are going to different sports. There's no like interesting wrestling prospects. Like, the division, like in combat sports, is just fucked. Like, look what's happening in Glory. Like, there's no interesting heavyweights in Glory. Like, it's not a thing anymore. Your dream girl? Oh, it's not the Jap girl you love. Wait, you talking? Wait, Norma Dumont? No, I'm saying she's the best women's fighter in the game in the UFC. Now, obviously, Seika Izawa would submit Norma Dumont in the first round. Flying triangle. I mean, there's no question about that. But yeah, Seika Izawa, you know, she's doing her own thing. She's got her own shit going on. She one day, she got to take out Stamp. She got to take out Stamp. Knock Stamp out in the first round. Then she comes to the UFC. She got to start at the lower weights. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna smoke Wei Lee in 30 seconds. She's gonna go up and she's gonna spinning back kick Valentina Shevchenko's head off. And only then will she have a chance to face her toughest test, Norma Dumont. And then after that, we're gonna cross over. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring Khabib out of retirement. He's gonna fight Seika Izawa and he's gonna lose big time. I don't hate him. He's just crazy. What? How can you not like Yair? He's obnoxious as fuck and gets fights he doesn't deserve. What's not to like? Who's the guy from Contender Series fighting Lewis in Nashville? Tali-san Teixeira. Yeah. But again, it's like we need like We need like 30 more interesting heavyweights because there's only 30. Like, I don't if you know like the severity of there only being 30 fucking heavyweights on the roster, and literally 25 of them suck. You know, that's what they all say. Aseka as Izawa Glazer, I didn't know yous existed. Yeah. No, I'm not a Glazer, bro. I'm just speaking facts. Like, I'm just living in reality. Sega Izawa is the best fighter on the planet Earth, maybe in the universe, and it's not even close. So, Latins are the most racist ever. We are racist to each other. Heavyweight Contender Series, bring back Linton Vassell. He's still fighting, bro. Like, all right, yeah. I like, honestly, Nick. Like, I'm just not even gonna engage with your comments anymore because it's just like they're so removed from reality. It's like, you know, it's like you're living in a world where Seika Izawa isn't the best fighter in the world. Stamp's name in vain. Look, let me tell you something. Seika Izawa versus Stamp. Looks like Ben Askren versus George Masvidal. You know what I'm saying? It's not even. I mean, like, what are we doing? Like, it's a non-fight. That's why Stamp's ducking her big time. You know what I'm saying? Who? Seika Izawa, the best fighter in the world. Seika Izawa. She would submit Chris Cyborg with a heel hook in 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? All right, holy shit. Linton Vassell, he's had like 3,000 fights. I like Linton Vassell. All right, we're getting Dustin Jacoby, the Hanyak, a man who has a win by knockout in 3 different combat sports in the same night. Gotta love it. This card has been terrible, but we can only right. We've once you hit rock bottom, it's only up to go from there. So or you die. It's just so funny. I was like, all right, name me 5 heavyweights that are good outside the UFC. And he was like, Rug, Tim Johnson. You're like, why? It's like, why? You're proving my point. That's the circle of life, Idaho. Watch Lion King. Everything the light touches, is your kingdom. Yeah, dude. Watch the Lion King, brother. Like, I grew up. I was born in 1998, brother. Like, I grew up on fucking Disney movies. Son, Sword in the Stone, Archimedes, Merlin. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't tell me nothing about no Lion King. Francis, okay. Francis Rug. That's 2. We can be in agreement on that. If you were live, I'd be watching Cornhole right now. Is Cornhole on? Maybe we should react to that. Maybe there's a market for that. All right, we got 2. You guys came up with 2 heavyweights that are good outside the UFC. Wow. Oh, wow. I mean, the point being is that it's not just a UFC heavyweight problem. It's a combat sports heavyweight problem as a whole. I mean, remember when Jay was like, "We got to start a cornhole league," and then just like, we'll dominate, you know, and we'll just like, we'll start different teams and we can win a whole shitload of money. And then I was like, that's probably what cornhole already is. Sam Alvey versus Vassell is probably the fight to make. In Karate Combat, maybe. I think he's watching a different cornhole. Pull up Typologies. Heavyweight. Oh, my. He's trying to fucking prove a point here. All right, I will. I will do that. Just for you, buddy. Typology. Rankings. Worldwide. There's like 10, maybe 15 good heavyweights in the entire world at the moment. All right, we'll go through this together. All right. All right. So you got Tom Aspinall, fantastic. John Jones, the GOAT, right? Volkov, very good. Cyril Gahn, Curtis Blades, good but very one-sided. Pavlovich, good. Almeida, very good. Francis Ngannou, fantastic. And they have Shamil Gaziev at number 9. Are you fucking kidding me? That's my point. Shamil Gaziev. What are we talking about? Sergey Spivak, Marcin Tybura. All these Shamil Gaziev sucks. Sergey Spivak, uninteresting. Personality of a wet towel. Marcin Tybura, same thing. Derek Lewis, fun. Not good. Vadim Nemkov, good. He should be higher. Dennis Goldstav. Waldo Cortez Acosta, Tai Tuivasa, and Jairzinho Rosenstruck. Phil DeFries, very good. He's going to fight Warasek, though, a fucking kickboxer. Dude, I'm trying to fucking explain this to you. You're not listening to me. Denise. Who cares? Kennedy and Zechiku. Like, we're just getting worse and worse. Enan Ferreira, 23. Okay, good. Rug. Good. Like, what? Okay. And? Like, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about, dude? Come on. Fuck, man. Nobody's listening to me. Like, the heavyweight sucks ass across the board, dude. Fucking A. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's not a good division. It's not a good division across all of combat sports. All right. Round 1, Jacoby versus Bruno Lopes. Shamil Gaziev at 9. Like, what the fuck? Idaho can't take being wrong. Well, it's because I'm not. Prove to me that I'm wrong. I just read 20 fucking names on Tapology's rankings worldwide, and maybe 10 of them were good. God. We've already proven Idaho's heavyweight statement wrong, but he refuses to acknowledge Sam Alvey. Yeah, but that's not even MMA, dude. Like, where's Lesnar? I don't know. The Blob at 9. Nah. Yeah, it's like Shamil has some good wins. Yeah. Is he good though? Oh, hold on. Bruno Lopes is rocked. Left hook by Jacoby. They're clinched up. Jacoby still clinched up with him. Knee to the body by uppercut there by Jacoby. Look at this dirty boxing from Jacoby. Boycott heavyweight. I think Hollowball is going to get cut after this loss. Yeah, probably unfairly, honestly. Oh, right hand. Look at these. Look at this dirty boxing. Oh, left hook by Jacoby. He's gonna go for another first round knockout. Oh, and he dropped. There you go. There you go. There's your KO. There's your KO. Idaho can't take being wrong. Of course it sucks. But how can you make it better on the biggest cards? Add more guys. Yep. But that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, dude. Add more guys that suck ass? How is that going to help heavyweight, dude? It's not. It already sucks ass. Like what are we talking about? We're not talking. You're not even making sense, dude. It's talent, fucking recruitment, talent development. It's going to take time for heavyweight to be good again. You're not listening. They slang it. I told you we can go up from here, and that dude can only go down. Yeah, let's go. I'm happy. I like Dustin Jacoby. You got to develop talent. You don't make enough money to take brain damage in fucking MMA anymore. Like in 2005, yeah, like whatever. They weren't making very much money anyway, but it's like, what the fuck else were they going to do? Guys like Frank Mir and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think, isn't Shamil a light heavyweight or a middleweight? I don't think he's a heavyweight. The welterweight champion. Where's he at? I don't know. Dagestan? I don't know where he frequents. Yeah, you got to develop talent, dude. Like, it's not just like, oh, we'll throw in a bunch of other shitty heavyweights and that's going to fix heavyweight. Like, you're just going to have the same problem where, like, fucking most of the division, there's going to be 60 heavyweights. Let's add 30. And then what? Instead of 5 good heavyweights, you got 10 now? Like, okay. And how does that fix anything? It's still in the same spot. It doesn't make any sense, dude. He's the best welterweight on the planet. Okay. I mean, it's tough to say. He's definitely up there. Yeah, scale finally. What about all the fighters that are fighting in the underground? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Who is this 22-year-old brick shit house that is all over Twitter training with Gone? I don't know. I don't really care because the heavyweight sucks and it's going to take years to fix this problem. It's going to take years. And again, to prove my point further, who's the next contender for Rico Verhoeven in Glory? Heavyweight kickboxing. Who's the next guy up? Nobody, because heavyweight sucks ass. The guy who beat Badr Hari in fucking Glory is going to fight fucking Phil DeFries. They got the same problem at KSW. They got the same problem at Glory. The same problem at PFL. They got the same problem. They had the same problem at Bellator. So what's one heavyweights division looking like? Rug and fucking Malikan? That's it? Like, come on, dude. Nobody's listening to me. Are we bringing back Arlovsky? Yeah. See, there you go. Yeah, let's bring back old legends. Let's just do a GFL thing. Like, the fuck? It's not going to help. You got to develop talent. Got to recruit new heavyweights. I think in like 5 years, maybe, you know, like you could get some turnover, but so sad they have Jacoby fighting at the Apex. I agree. What about the sumo wrestlers? They're sumo wrestlers. One had Brandon Vera. Yeah, what happened to his fucking one career? Nothing. God. I get a fucking aneurysm talking about this shit. I just saw Arlovsky at Dirty Boxing. That's what's up. Yeah. Arlovsky's the man. Are they heavyweight? Dirty Hippo, how much do sumo wrestlers weigh? When they weigh, I don't even know how sumo works. I mean, but sumo is like Isn't that like comprised of just heavyweights? So UFC went through this heavyweight drought years ago, and Sylvia was champ. Sylvia Arlovsky and no one, and the Snowman, Cabbage, Correa. Yeah, it's gonna again. It's gonna take years for it to come back. This is my point. They went around like 300 up. That's not heavyweight. Got news for you. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. 300 pounds is super heavyweight. The heavyweight limit is 200. The heavyweight limit is 265 pounds. So yeah. Breaking news. It's super heavyweight. They're even better. Okay, man. All right. This is just an MMA. MMA closes. This just in. MMA closes the heavyweight division. That's what super means. I know. Whatever. I could rant all day about this, but it's gonna give you an aneurysm. He told me, he's like, pull up the fucking list of the top heavyweights, and I did, and they had Shamil Gaziev at number 9. Like, come on, dude, come on. Fuck. Look, 2 things we've learned. What have we learned today? People think I look like Michael Aswell. And people think if you just throw in more heavyweights from shitty other organizations, that it'll fix heavyweight. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. I love that breaking news theme. I do too. It's a good one. I need to get my tan on. Can we close WMMA 2? No, because Seika Izawa still exists. And strawweight's fun. I laughed so hard when you pulled out the stack of papers. These are literally just skate mags. Which would it'd probably be more fun if we went through these than fucking watching the rest of this fucking godforsaken card. Come through. Yeah, Nick's my homie. Been to every show I've ever been to with him. Every fight show I've ever been to. And yeah, he's good people. He's good people. Does he annoy the shit out of me sometimes? Yes. Is he doing it on purpose? For sure. So yeah, no, Nick's the homie. Boy, Juliana Pena just sure knows how to run her mouth. Are those club flyers? No, they're skate club flyers. They're skate mags. Every time I order from oh god, I just ripped one. Every time I order from CCS, I get one. And CCS is like the forbidden website. What the fuck is this interview? Blah blah blah. I'm Pena. Blah blah blah. No respect. Blah blah blah. That's it. You summed it up. Very good. Yeah, like there's a sick stale fish there by I think Oski. Hell yeah. The Zoom call between Kayla and Pena is more exciting than the fight. Well, yeah, those are facts. Facts. Other than that, they're just trying to sell you a bunch of shit, you know. Those Thrasher mags, I used to order tapes back. No, they're CCS mags. They're the forbidden website. I used to get the CCS catalogs when I was a kid. Yeah, so I get them now but it's like the forbidden website because what you should be doing is you should be buying from your local skate shop. So CCS kind of like kills small business. I got Thrasher mags, but Cartman's on top of them right now. They're propping up Cartman right now. That shows you how much I give a shit about looking at Thrasher magazine. Okay. Oh, breaking news. Actual breaking news. Breaking news. The UFC has announced. Well, there's a fucking like sunspot here. The UFC has just announced that they are no longer having the Noche card in Guadalajara. Instead, it will be in San Antonio, Texas. That's right. You heard it on the broadcast, and you heard it here second. Now, does that mean that they will not put Yair Rodriguez in a title fight? Probably not. So, whatever. Are you transitioning? What? Who's from Texas that can fight for a title right now? Nobody, right? Michael Aswell. So now we can take Yair off the card. I sure fucking hope so. So not in Mexico. Nope. It's just in heavyweight. Oh god, I'm not even fucking reading that. I'm not even reading that. Yeah, not in Mexico anymore. Interesting change in decision there. Noche no longer in Mexico. Another Noche card that's not in Mexico. Remember when Dana White last year was like, "Oh yeah, no, the next Noche card for sure is going to be in Mexico." I mean, I never lie, so right. Who's from Texas? Kevin Holland. That's it. They're going to throw Kevin Holland on the card. Hell yeah, good to see you, Ant. Pfeiffer is banned from Mexico. Right. Texas. Yeah. Noche will be in Poland next year. I mean, San Antonio used to be Mexico, so remember the Alamo? Holland at heavyweight, right? Yeah, you're just grasping at straws here. Be in Poland next year. Fucking. Oh my gosh. It's about to be in Reykjavik, Iceland. Like what? Like what? Has there ever been a card there? UFC Reykjavik. The Knicks lost. I don't watch sports ball. Oh, that's right. I was working on this edit. Tyboro wearing a sub. Don't be Joe Piper. Gunnar would headline Iceland. Yeah. The Sphere is badass. You know what's sick? That I actually really like, because I'm been to Vegas plenty of times in the past year or two. You know what's sick, man? Is going to the top of the Strat. It's only $18. You get a super good view of the whole city and the Sphere as well. That'd be solid, man. No, it's not too much to ask, man. No, you know what? You deserve nice things, Dirty Hippo. You deserve nice things. All right, Ramiz Brahimaj is going to fight Billy Ray Cyrus. I don't like heights. No, dude, the Strat is sick. The Strat's sick. I don't like heights either. The Strat is fucking awesome, dude. Also, the problem with going to the Sphere is just like good luck parking down there and not paying a shit ton for it. That's the only thing with going to the Sphere. It's like really hard to park on the Strip unless you want to pay a fortune. So the Strat is off this. It's like the end of the line of the Strip. So yeah, like to me, I had a good time at the Strat. You can see you catch like a comedy show there. It's gonna be terrible, but you'll get some yucks and you'll have fun making fun of the comics. And then you go up to the Strat for $18. I would have the Danish connection drop me off at the Sphere. There you go. Yeah, you could do that too. I used to live on a 54th floor in a London. My balcony was scary. Yeah. Like I said, I don't like. That sounds fucking awesome though. I went to Vegas like 17 years ago. Okay. Yeah, but that was before the Sphere was built, right? So you would have been you would have been like what, 20, 18, 18, 16? Don't forget to give my dog Siga a thumbs up. Do it now. So Aunt William knows me as Siga Weed. My old I changed my username for a little bit. It was it was like Rush Hour Mod, or it was like Sigaweed Rush Hour Mod Skate, because I was like one of the like main mods on the channel. And now Jay's getting drunk and modding everybody. I was like 15 or 16. Okay. Dirty Hippo was 2. I was there for a pool tournament. Okay. Young at heart. Last time I went to Vegas was for a pay-per-view like 5 years ago. I used to go to a bunch of pay-per-views during the Anderson GSP days. Now I'm too lazy. Oh man, those would have been the days too. Forgot about the Sigaweed. Yeah, it was Sigaweed, because Rush Hour, like, I was the guy. My profile picture was the guy smoking the cigarette at the pool hall when Chris Tucker goes, "What is this?" He's like, "What is this, weed?" He's like, "It's a cigarette." He's like, this cigarette weed." So I love Rush Hour, love that movie, and yeah, I changed my fucking name to that. So yeah, it was fun. Those pay-per-view days were affordable too. How much was it to go to a pay-per-view card in Las Vegas 5 years ago, or during the Anderson GSP days? I used to work for New Line. We did Rush Hour, dude. That's my Rush Hour 1 and Rush Hour 2 is my favorite movies, man. I love those movies so much, man. That's sick. New Line Cinema. Whatever happened to New Line Cinema? They probably got bought out by some bigger company. They had some good movies this year for 4 tickets. Oh, wow. Wow, that's crazy. They were huge money makers, massive. Do you hear the words that are coming out? Man, nobody understands the words coming out of your mouth. And it's funny is you couldn't make that. You couldn't make that movie today. You could not make a racist ass movie about a Chinese guy and a fucking black dude just shitting on each other the entire movie. Then they discover, there's something bigger than race, and that is the life of Soo Young, and recovering hers is all that matters. Never touch a black man stereo. You could do that in China, but you get your ass killed down here. We got Billy Goat's Gruff over here. They still exist, but only as a name for production. WB bought them. Oh, okay. On the WB. Remember the WB frog? Whatever happened to that guy? I missed the WB frog. That was the first New Line movie. We got the speech every Christmas party. Okay. These days, there isn't allowed to be anything bigger than race. Oh my God, that's so true. They ruined movies. We should redo the movie with a white guy in it. No, do not. No. Nick, I will ban you forever from this chat if you ever talk again about redoing Rush Hour. Okay? You never remake Rush Hour. It's a perfect movie. All right? Screw you, sir. Ever talk about redoing Rush Hour? If they redo Rush Hour, I might have to change my name to Ahmed and do some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. That's where I draw the line. Maybe I'll go live in the woods somewhere. That's the end of the line for me. All right, here we go. You always do companions in the beater tank top. It's so hot today. I had to. What's up, Mateusz? Good to see you, man. Hey, did you ever get that door figured out, man? If not, hit me up. No. Nick, no. Mateusz, you missed me angrily ranting about heavyweight. It was fun. I yelled. All right, here goes a takedown from Ramiz. Easy TD there. Can he hold it though? Billy Goff momentarily up to his feet, but yeah, he got taken out quick as a mug. You're gonna be the first person I'm calling when it comes to that. All right, bet. Yeah, and I'll be answering. I'll be right here, my friend. Oh man, look at that. Ramiz got the hooks in now on the back. It's a dangerous position for Billy. And I sound like Joe Rogan. This is a terrible position for Billy Ray Goff. Ramiz Brahimaj is an excellent jiu-jitsu submission artist. Oh my gosh. I selected Goff to win. Okay, yeah, I had Ramiz. But I have been doing terrible on this card. We'll actually check out the Pick'em League after this one ends. He Goff taken down. Okay. I didn't catch the joke there. Quick, talk about how Benson Henderson. You know, Benson Henderson, he had a toothpick in his mouth, and nobody did calf kicks before Benson Henderson came around. And God, what else? I'm not sure about the moon landing. What the fuck? You either are or you aren't. And sometimes he is, and sometimes he's not. God, the Joe Rogan podcast has just fucking deteriorated so much over the years. Now he just has fucking pseudoscientists on there and talk about fucking Atlantis. Holy shit, it's actually Joe Rogan. Hey, I think I might be Joe Rogan's height. If not, he might be a little shorter than me. But yeah, if not, we're the same size. That dude's jacked though, and he's a terrible comedian. I'm not gonna hump the stool for you guys though. That's something I don't want to subject you guys to. So that's where my Rogan impression ends. See what I meant? No, I read it. He Goff taken down. Oh, all right. Going for a guillotine, and Goff pops his head out. Looks like he's trying to secure a Darce or Anaconda. I can't tell the difference. So now it's a guillotine. He switches over. Chasing that submission is Ramiz. Oh my God! He put him to sleep. Snoozing. Let's go. Dumbass ref. Oh, damn. 99. He's snoozing. Let's go. Beautiful. Wow. Hey, oh. Let's go. Hey, Ramiz Brahimaj. I'm stoked for him. Let me see. Wow. Let me see. I picked in my decision. Fuck. Man. The card is rolling now. Let's go. That's it. Ref never even stopped the fight. Thank goodness the fighter knew to let go. I don't think he knew he was out. I didn't. He went out so quick. Oh my gosh. That ref is legit retarded. Okay, wait a second. Ramiz Brahimaj has just put on a funny hat. That's how you know he's entered his prime. Funny hat era. It's over. It's over for them boys. I didn't notice he was out, but he was clearly out. I didn't notice it personally. He didn't even have the choke on for that long, right? Like, yeah, I was sick. He just dropped him like a corpse. That was badass. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What's going on? My picks are trash. Mine are terrible as fuck too. I think I got 4 right. Same here. I'm straight up. Yeah. Now we're gonna check out the Tapology League here in just a second. We're just waiting for it to refresh. I think it updated. Yeah, we'll check it out. All right, let's check it out. So let me refresh it one more time. Let's make sure. All right, in first place is Denial. That's how you know that the universe is just flipped upside down, because Denial usually gets last. Second place is Brudda 9,000. Kieran at 3. General Dane at 4. Nanda Ambro at 5. Strickland's Burner at 6. Barcher at 7. G Belize at 8. Aaron Tats and Cheddarhead tied with G Belize at 8. Kiwi, Granite, Bodak all tied for 11th. Me and Thal tied for 14th with 3 picks right. Gosh. Oh, and Mateusz tied with me as well. UFC 8. Sean Moody at 18th. Skeletor 19th. Mariko at 19th. And Nick at 19 as well. And Skibbity Scylla only has 2 picks right. Wow. Wowza. Well, there you go. That guy's squeeze is scary. Fucking anaconda. Dude, I'm telling you, anacondas and darces are like the most vicious chokes. I swear. It's crazy. Or they fucking sleep people. It's the fucking best choke in MMA. As soon as the elbow went high, bro was pretty much out already. The face of Goff is so red. Okay, why is DC wearing the stupid hat? I'm telling you, bro, Ramiz Brahimaj stupid hat era is upon us. New mythical fighter unlocked. Remember when Ramiz Brahimaj's ear almost fell off? I'll never forget that. All right, it's getting fucking cold now. This fucking cooler's working damn good. Be right back. All right. What's going on? Max Griffin has a tattoo of his ear. Wow. That's crazy. Why is he crying? I have it on mute. Bro's just been going through it. Bro's been going through it. We've all been there. Hey, look, it's a Chevy truck in the crowd. He's talking about how he rebounded from a serious injury to where he is now. He made DC keep the hat. DC's gonna throw that shit in the trash. DC should have thrown that hat out of the cage. He wanted to give it back. Yeah. He's like, no, that's you, brother. It's like, okay. That's like the guy who, there's some guy. Just DC should have ate the hat. Valentina looks weird. Cloned. She's cloned. It's like, think about this. There's a guy out there that still has Derek Lewis's cup to this day. To this day. TC is like, yo, this hat is ugly. Let's go. He should have ate it. I'm sure that's what he's gonna do. He probably thinks it's a fucking a wafer. A vanilla wafer. That hat looked like a tortilla wrap. Oh my gosh. That's good. That's good. I like that. Hey, the card's rolling now. Let's go. Let's go. Is he probably going to use the hat to eat out of while he's commenting? That's awesome. Some drunk dude in the Vegas Strip is going to be throwing up that hat tonight. That song. Remind me of some of the boob head guy from Little Nicky. That's great. That's great. Yeah, that hat is not it, brother. That hat ain't it. I'm gonna use the hat to eat out of. Get in the flask. I haven't seen that in so long. DC, I haven't seen Little Nicky since I was a kid. DC is like, this hat can hold my ketchup. You think he's eating that much ketchup? I don't know if DC strikes me as a ketchup eating guy. I think we'll go. Barbecue sauce, filled hat, and tenders in his pocket. It's like Napoleon Dynamite with the tater tots. I've seen Little Nicky approximately 74 times. It's been a long ass time for me. I don't doubt it. Strikes me as a ketchup dude. I think he's a ranch. The real question is, does he eat ranch? When I was in New Jersey, we got some pizza. And I was like, yo, like, you guys got any ranch? And they're like, nah, like, we don't do ranch over here. I was like, oh. I had a lingering suspicion that they wouldn't do ranch over there. But yeah, it's true. They don't do ranch over there. So shit, my bad. Sorry. My boss was fired for green lighting Little Nicky. That movie, yeah, like I think it's got a cult following. I didn't like it. I don't like Billy Madison. I can't stand that movie, Billy Madison. Just when oh god, when Sandler's like in Sandler's in that movie, right? Or am I just losing my mind? I used to love Mexican pizzas they used to have for free school lunch. They were like octagon shaped. Yeah. I was just shocked that they didn't say they didn't use ranch. Like they're just like, nah, son. Over here in New Jersey, we don't fucking do it on ranch. I was like, damn, all right, shit, my bad. I'm hyped. I just realized I got a Aruga Sal in the fridge. What the hell is that? Mateusz, you live in New York City. Do they do ranch? Do they do ranch in the East Coast like that? They fuck with ranch, or is it like Joey Diaz, where it's like blue cheese with wings? Oh, fuck your mother. Ranch dressing, or ranch with ranch dressing? Arugula salad. I don't know what that is. Yeah, ranch dressing. No, just like ranch. Like, do you eat ranch with like your pizza over there in the East Coast? I'm starving, thinking of what to snack on. Like, no, see, I'm a degenerate loser, and I love mac and cheese. You know what's really good is just the fucking Mexican spot over here. It's open 24 hours. You can get a burrito this fucking big for fucking $5 still. Like, it was like that when they opened it. You can still get a burrito for that much. You feel like a fucking piece of shit after you eat it. Now, this might be controversial. I am half Mexican, but I like crunchy tacos, and they got some shredded beef crunchy tacos. I've heard that that's like a white people thing. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I fucking love crunchy tacos. Go fuck yourself. Obviously, street tacos are good. There's some good street taco spots around here, but best place that I've ever had a street taco was Galveston, Texas. And it's like you could just pick a fucking any street taco place in the whole fucking place, the whole city, and it's gonna be banging. So yeah, like I'm like, give me the crunchy. Like I'm up here in the fucking Northwest. Give me the crunchy tacos. All right. I'm not a like. I don't have a high culinary standard. I'm a very simple man. I might switch my pick to Klein. I'm gonna stay with Gamrot, but this is Ludovit Klein's time to shine, and that rhymed. He's on a long winning streak. Finally getting his chance to break into the rankings. I like the fight. I think Gamrot still got it. I think he's a gamer. I think Gamrot's gonna just outpace him, plain and simple. And Mateusz, you never answered my question. Do they do ranch with pizza in the New York Metro and in Jersey? Is that, or am I just did I just get a bad place where they were just like, yeah, no, fuck that shit. We don't do ranch. I was like, oh, my bad. I felt like a fucking like a hick. Ranch with pizza. I haven't seen it, but I bet they. Yeah, this man hasn't even seen that shit. Wow. Holy shit. All right. Wow. Wouldn't mind pizza right now. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'll put some motherfucking ranch on that bitch. Wow, he hasn't even seen it. Never heard of it. Damn. Shit. All right. Real shit. Would they beat me up in Italy if I asked for fucking ranch? They'd be like, what these ranch? That's actually a terrible Italian accent. Let me try again. What is this ranch? Gotta add this. You're good. I just been eating margarita pizzas. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds fucking amazing. Margherita. I don't know what that. I don't know. I'm not Italian. I'm not from fucking Sicily. All right. Oh. So I was I was in New Jersey and I was at like this event for my family member. She was diagnosed with terminal cancer, so she wanted to have a celebration of life. And all her friends, like, you know, from all over, but you know, her friends from she lives in New Jersey, obviously. They came to the thing, and I was talking to this Italian chick, and we were outside, and she was like with her family, and she's like, "Hey, you from Jersey?" I was like, "No," and she's like, "Oh, like, are you here with your partner?" I was like, "No." She's like, "What are you, single?" I was like, "Yeah," and she's like, "Hey, this is my daughter, Alexandra." I was like, "Oh shit." I heard that's kind of an Italian thing. They're just like they're trying to marry off their single family members all the time. It was funny. She's like, "Yeah, she's around your age. Here with your partner, partner. Yeah. You're here with your partner. What are you, single?" Yeah, like this is my daughter right here. Like, what are you doing? When are you guys getting married? I was like, "Yeah, I don't really do the long distance thing." And she's like, "Oh no, she travels all the time." Oh shit, like she's fucking really she's a real clean girl, I swear. Ah, clean as the sea in the Mediterranean, I swear. Also, she was telling me that like people are racist to her because she's Italian. I was like, "Dog, aren't you white?" And she's like, "No, I'm Sicilian." I was like, "Oh, all right." Europeans, it's all white to me. She's a real good traveler. It was great. I know ginger Sicilian. Wow. Like, okay, when I went to the South, I didn't see an alligator. But I really wanted to hear somebody talk like this when I was on the East Coast, and my wish came true. So I'm happy. That was enough for the trip to be worth it for me. Yeah, he's a ginger Sicilian. He's a little fucked up. He's a good egg, though. He's a good egg. I know ginger Cubans. Wow. Now that I want to see. A ginger Cuban chick. I'm into redheads. I'm down. All right, here we go. Klein versus Gamrot. Should have told her I only date black women. No, dude, she would have went off. All right, here we go. Now, whoa, look at that right hand by Gamrot. I did not realize that Gamrot would be. He kind of looks bigger than Klein. Maybe that was the angle I was looking at. My TV is a little turned, so sometimes like the fighter in the foreground looks like way bigger. All right, Gamrot trying to blitz. It is Klein intelligently skirting along the fence at the moment. Landed a nice leg kick there. Head kick attempt by Gamrot. Interesting. I like the hopping in and out of range for Mr. Klein. Interested to see what Klein employs here for the game plan. He hasn't really landed much. Seems like he's just trying to see what Gamrot's going to do. But it's Gamrot really just taking chances, throwing out some strikes. He's landed a good hook so far in this round. He's thrown out the head kicks. There's a fast one too from Gamrot. And a punch seemed to stumble Gamrot. The commentary team went wild, but I think he was just going for a takedown at the same time. So, not a good visual, though. Oh, what was that? That was like another stumble off a punch. Here's a single leg from Gamrot. Drops way low for a double. Switches to single. Grabs the foot of Klein. Trying to land some little pitter-patter shots here as Gamrot. Man, this should have been a main event. Like, what are we doing? Klein usually has a tan. Bro's white as the fucking blizzard in Nebraska, in Omaha. His grappling is next level, straight up. Body lock for Gamrot. Klein is trying to break it. Gamrot seemingly more handsome than Klein. I wasn't expecting that. What? What about the lat spread, though? Wait, what is your opinion on the lat spread, Mateusz? Gamrot just trying everything he can to get Klein to the ground. But Klein is doing a very good job not just succumbing to the grappling of Gamrot so far. Wow, the fifth most takedowns in UFC lightweight history, 45 and counting for Gamrot. That's crazy. Not a lot in the way of damage from Gamrot thus far. But man, if he can keep this up for 3 minutes, 3 rounds, like we all know he can, it's gonna be a long night for Klein. Gamrot bigger than Klein. Wasn't expecting that either. Klein has a wider lat spread, and Gamrot ain't slouch when it comes to the lats. It's all about the lat spread. Nice knee to the body there by Gamrot. And Klein is just like, what the fuck is going on? I wanted to kickbox. That's why you get into kickboxing. You don't go into the UFC. Those knees to the body are nice from Gamrot, though. And Klein just doesn't seem to know how to get out of this position. Knees of the body are dope. Yeah, I like it. Ten seconds left. Yeah, man. Dominant first round there from Gamrot. Not a good look for Klein, though, because even when he was on the feet, he didn't really have much for Gamrot in the first round, at least. He's gonna have a hard time getting off his strikes now. I think, just being washed in that first round in the grappling. Yeah, so it's a Gamrot fight. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, for sure. But a lot of people were trying to tell me Gamrot's washed. I'm like, what? Gamrot's washed. Are you gonna be washed at fucking lay and pray? Nice body kick there by Klein, but that was the opportunity that Gamrot needed to just latch right onto the leg, and there it is. Right in the center of the cage now. He's got him down. He's holding onto the leg. Let's go of it to get into side control. Now half guard. Wake me up when it's over. All right, you got it. I'll use the hippo call. Klein at least defended subs, but could only get back on to his feet once. Yeah. Dirty Hippo is no fun. This is a good fight. This is very interesting. Because again, Klein had this like crazy good takedown defense rates. And then we wanted to see how Klein's striking would be able to counteract the grappling of Gamrot. But yeah, this is like a classic striker versus grappler match. I'm legit falling asleep. Gotta use the hippo call. I don't like Klein's guard. No offense, no attempts for anything. There's some elbow attempts there from Klein. But Gamrot, we know Gamrot can do this for 15 minutes. Like, no problem. Yeah, they did get blocked, but at least he's throwing something out there, right? He needs to try to scramble. But I don't know, man. Gamrot is on him. Trying to find the mount, it seems. Maybe go for a arm triangle. I was really hoping Gamrot would show us something better, some better striking. I mean, but it's like you really want to like go up and have a kickboxing match with Ludovit Klein. You know, I don't. I would think the better way to would be to take him down. I'd say Dusko Todorovic took down Zach Reese as much as he did, but he gassed. And Gamrot ain't gonna gas. Nice elbow there by Gamrot. Yep, classic Gamrot doing Gamrot things. The grip Gamrot had on Klein's hand. He's got a lot of good. Oh, here we go. Here's a scramble from Klein. Not enough. Not explosive enough. And Gamrot's just right back on top. Gamrot is Gamrot. The math is mathing for Gamrot's Gamrotting. How much Gamrot could a Gamrot if Gamrot could Gamrot? Just little pitter-patter strikes from Gamrot. I would like to see him try to like change position, go for a finish. But yeah, I mean, easy work for Gamrot thus far. I got to go for sweeps like that consistently. Yeah. Try to create space. I mean, and he's not. He's doing the Douglas Lima. Just like lay there in guard and just not do anything. He's kind of just bullying him on the ground this far. Wow. Gamrot gets the back. Klein trying to crawl to the cage. He gets over there. Gets onto one foot. Damn, Gamrot forcing that turtle position. That was interesting. That was definitely something. You can see why the UFC just hates Gamrot, though. A head kick there by Gamrot. Lets him up. Interesting. 30 seconds left. But remember, the only reason Klein is up is because Gamrot let him up. He's the one who stood up, tried to change position, get a better look, and then up to the cage. Oh, right hand by Gamrot. There's that left high kick by Ludovit Klein. Spinning back kick to the body attempt. Way off the mark from Klein. There you go. Gamrot up 2 rounds. The Sandman. No, that's Corey Sandhagen. Different fighter. Oh my god, sorry, that was gross. Does Gamrot wear contacts during the fight? I know he wears. Well, I think he had a toothpick in his mouth. I have no idea. Gamrot stayed active, stayed striking Klein from his guard. Klein's having a hard time right now. This is definitely, and to be fair, like, yeah, Klein's on a long winning streak, and this is time to break into the rankings. But it's too big of a step. Like Alina said, like Gamrot's grappling is just next level. There's a jab by Klein. He's got one round to literally to knock Gamrot out. That's all he can do at this point. Jab to the body by Klein. High kick there by Gamrot. Interesting. It's Gamrot is the one landing the high kicks. Oh, there's a choke by Klein. Oh, never mind. It is not in there. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, if you would have told me that Gamrot would have landed more head kicks than Klein in this fight, I would have not believed you. And also, Klein overthrowing, Gamrot able to just step out of the way and respond. Nice body shot by Gamrot. Klein has just no idea what to expect from Gamrot. Gamrot lands an overhand left, drops for a takedown, and Klein timed the knee, and I think it landed. At least to the body. How many haircuts does Klein have left? I say maybe 40. I have no idea. What? Two right hands there. Like we mean before his hairline recedes. 1-2 by Gamrot. Klein is fighting better. There's a right hand by Gamrot. Very nice. Straight left by Klein. Two jabs by Gamrot. Oh, there's that left high kick by Klein, but it was blocked just in time by Gamrot. There you go. This is the fight people wanted to see out of Gamrot. They want to see him try to stand with Klein. The jab right now is beautiful from Gamrot in both stances. Oh, there's a big left hook. A big straight left by Klein. Landed clean. Oh, there you go. There's that left again. Nice combo there by Gamrot, though. Good body kick by Klein. He's trying to set that high kick up. That's his patented kick. Oh, and look at that. Look how easy that single leg was for Gamrot. Klein almost scrambled out of it, but it was nothing. Wow, Klein came to fight. Yeah, kind of. I mean, sick headstand by Gamrot. I don't know. It's fine. This fight's fine. Not great, but we already kind of knew what this card would be. What is Gamrot setting here? He's trying to pretzel up. He wants the back. That's what he wants. Forcing the turtle position again is Gamrot. And now Klein has a cut developing on his left eye. There you go. There's the good shots in the turtle position from Gamrot. And it looks like Klein has just accepted that he's going to be on his back for the next 35 seconds. I like how Gamrot forces to open Klein's guard. Dude, it's like literally, it's like a knife through hot butter. Or a hot knife through butter. Like, it's nothing for Gamrot. You just... Oh, there we go. There's the scramble position by Klein, but Gamrot all over it. A knife through hot butter. And there we go. Easy work for Gamrot. Damn. Oh. And he actually was able to bloody Klein up in that last round. All right, this is to wake up Dirty Hippo. Did it work? The $1 million question, did it work? Oh. I don't think the hippo call worked. You know what? I think I'm gonna make a pizza, honestly. It's calling me. Three rounds. Judges scorecards. All three judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Mateusz Gamrot. That's who won. What is up, Andrew B? He says, just come in for a bit. Say hi. How are you? I'm doing well, Andrew. How are you doing? Dirty Hippo left. Probably. Tried to use the Hippo call, but it didn't work. Anderson Silva retires. There's no point in watching UFC anymore. Says Skim B100. All right. I won't even argue with that. I like this comment. Scroll over here on the right. Nice touch. Oh, yeah. I wish it was bigger, though. It's a new feature that StreamYard implemented, but I wish it could be like the entire side of the thing, not just that little tiny bit. Because like even if I look at it on my phone, like even if I like full screen, I can like barely even read what's going on over there. So, it needs to be bigger. See you next time I'm out. All right, sounds good, Andrew B. Have a good one. Gamrot, unfortunately, with that performance, the UFC is not going to be stoked on you. So I'm going to slap a pizza in the oven, and I will... All right, what I missed? Andrew Chesney fight me. Ah! Apache? What about Apache? 1 round, 5 minutes. Wow. You're calling out Andrew B for a fight, huh? I mean, let's be honest. He does have the a certain kind of strength. If you think you can handle that, then I'll put some money on you. Okay, let's. It's time to close the poll. Thank you, everyone who voted in the poll. In a very dramatic walkout. Wow, the poll with 22 votes ended 50-50. So the wait a second. Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. No main event? They're gonna go to commercial. Has this ever happened before? I do remember them canceling fights like a couple fights before. But how can they not know? Is it April? Wait, what? Is it April? Wait, what? Uh Wow, I don't think that's ever happened. Yeah. April Fool. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I thought you meant like you have to wait till April to find out. Still no word on if Maycee Barber is she taking. I don't even understand. This is strange. This is just good to see you, by the way, Cheddarhead. Let's look at the old Twitter machine, shall we? Actually, fuck it. Why don't we just wait? Since we're here, she better be. Wow. Let's check out Twitter. Why don't we? I'm like half face right now. Let's go like exactly half. Let's check out the old Twitter machine. Let's see if we can get the scoop. All my news comes from Twitter, by the way. So. Let's go like this. Beep. This is an odd one. They have flat out said they haven't said she's not fighting. Just that she's not ready. All right, it's off. They're not. She's not cleared medically to compete. DC said Laura to go in there. Well, all right then. Not cleared. Michael Bisping went out and fought with one eye. Wait a second. DC just said that she actually started walking out to the octagon. DC said that she was walking out to the octagon and turned around. What? What the fuck, dude? Constantly. All right. We're gonna go to Twitter. Twitter will be fun. We'll go for guys a couple more minutes. All right, here's Ben Davis. Constantly talks shit about opponent. Misses weight. Is not ready to walk. Main event is canceled because of Barber. Worst UFC event of all time. Thanks, Maycee. I don't even know if I can disagree. Maycee Barber didn't make it to the fight. Maycee Barber responds to Erin Blanchfield's ignorant suggestion that she might not make it to UFC Vegas 107. Wow. Last minute medical issue. Damn. So she was walking out and turned around. Yeah, he said they were lined up to walk and then she doesn't get medically cleared. Like, what? That doesn't even make any sense. We're going to start needing backups to warm up before main events, I guess. Bruh. Not cleared medically. They need to let Erin Blanchfield. They need to let. They need to let Erin Blanchfield walk out and shadow box or something. Oh, that's funny as fuck. What the fuck, dude? We're all gonna go start needing backup. Yeah, all right, I'm going to bed. Yeah, I don't blame you. Good night, Alina. She chickened out. Hugs to all. Imagine if this was an actual arena and oh my gosh. Dude, that's so true. That's such a good point. Okay, Megan's about to talk. They're gonna talk to Blanche. Blanchfield won by Aura. Ain't no, yeah, right? All right, Denial wins this week. Rudda 9,000, second. Kieran in third. Jenner in fourth. 9 the Ambro in fifth. Strickland's Burner in fourth. Barcher in seventh. She believes 8. Aaron Tats and Cheddarhead up there with him. 11th is a 3-way tie with Kiwi, Granite, and Bodak. Me, Thal, and Matua all tied for 14th with the UFC ape. Sean Moody in 18th. Skeletor 174. Mariko and Nick the Dane in 19th. And Skibbity Silla in 22. Congrats to Denial. Blanchfield won by Aura. Yeah. Kill Plan is washed. The White Chocolate community is. Did he lose? I will say a prayer for you all. Thank you for enduring this low end UFC card. MMA and his fans deserve better than this. Caleb Plant lost? Yeah. That's crazy. How did he lose? That's crazy. Guys, that's it for me. I'm out. We'll try to give you something. I don't know, something or another. I've been saying I'm going to do a live chat, and then I forget to put up a post to ask questions. I know that's not a big part of it, but it's just something that I would like to do. I like to preview it. How about another MMA nerd next week? Maybe Jay Smooth will hop on for one. But yeah, that's it for us, folks. Caleb Plant lost UD. Wow, that's crazy. All right, guys, I'm out. Later.